Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. Welcome Fulcrum, thank you for subscribing. Hope you're doing well today. I think from the standpoint of streaming today, chat, we're just looking to kind of round up on levels. So if people are looking to level ults, today's your day. As a reminder, I think starting Saturday evening, it's going to switch over to drop rate week, which is going to be kind of a big push for me. I don't know how much of it will be streamed, but just be aware, chat, I want about 100 PDs. That's the goal. I want to see if I can get 100 PDs in a week. So we'll see how that works. I think it can happen without doing too much crazy trading. It'll be a bit slower since I'm looking to hoard some materials. But anyway, if there were people that were looking to level characters, please let me know. Otherwise, I am just booting up now. I feel like my Force account is in a pretty good spot right now. I think I probably need to go back to the Ranger account for a little bit during XP week. I feel like I haven't touched it at all. So at minimum, I should probably play for like a little bit. You grind very high and get a couple 100 raw PD PC. I mean, maybe. I think it could happen. So here's my thought process on that. Switch over to PSO. Genuinely, we're getting at least... Okay, so from general expectations, every run is 1 PD or PC, generally speaking. It might alternate between the two, sometimes it overlaps, sometimes it skips. But overall, in the course of an hour, even without drop rate up, I would expect to get around 1.5, maybe 2 PDs, and or 2 PCs. Their rates are very similar, so it could just... whichever one we're unlucky on, we usually get lucky on the other. Usually we don't get burned out on both. So I'm thinking from the standpoint, how many hours realistically do I think it would take in order to get 100 PDs without selling anything? That's something I was thinking about today. Yeah, I was thinking about... Yeah, because the big difference too is that if you're playing solo, right, and you're not playing hyper optimized, it's like 13 to 15 minutes a run to full clear. If you're playing with a group, it's like 11 minutes. Like, it's a pretty big difference in how fast you would get the value. So I'm definitely kind of curious from that standpoint. But anyway, I wanted to see, just to make sure I'm not talking smack or like talking nonsense, I kind of want to test a little bit before we get into drop rate week, what kind of the drop rates there are. Oh, we have a whole bunch of people here. Meatball is here. Assuming that might be Dusty. Hello to everybody here. I guess I can just host. We'll start on hard mode just to get the race up to 40. I'm okay with this. Oh, no worries. That's fine. Listen, I'm more than happy to start it on hard mode. I can host. I'm blue ID on this character. Look at this. This character's already set up. Oh, look at that. Prepared streamer for once. I was getting ready to walk back to the bank. Already good. Crazy. So now I'm kind of curious what kind of XP we can get with double force and a ranger kind of cleaning up. I mean, obviously hard mode is going to be reduced, so we won't get like a real accurate picture until we get a 4-man squad. Yeah, I'm aware Dusty's AFK. So from the standpoint of clear, I want to show you how stupid hard mode is. Hard mode is like Ranger Paradise, which I don't think I talked about in the forum post that I did post. But man, oh man, is this just like ultra easy mode. Do I even have other guns? Oh, I have all my guns on me? Oh, perfect. Don't worry about anything. So here's the deal. Everything is weak to me. It's over. I'm going to insta-kill literally every enemy in this run. It doesn't matter that it's multiplayer. They're all dead. What can they do? So we'll let the team move on. They can fully stack if they want to. This is not going to last very long. I'm going to put it this way. I mean, just look what's happening. I mean, sometimes I get somewhat annoyed briefly. Yeah, they can basically just clean up all the lizards. There's really not much that can happen here. I'll even put down a pity Gafoe. Look at me go. A little pity Gafoe for the Rappies. Maybe we'll get something fun. You know what the funny part is, though? If we come across rare enemy, we might actually get something worthwhile. Oh, unfortunate. I should use Gazan there instead of Shotgun. But anyway, I mean, like, we're already seeing XP week with a good team. We're already at 95 XP. Like, this is insane. This doesn't make any sense. I love it, though. Like, the Astarks here resist me, which is unfortunate. This is, like, the closest you're gonna see to me not one-shotting everything instantly. But otherwise, I could just do that. I can still assist here with some Heaven Punisher. Although could always stack. That was easy. I guess technically I could have moved on ahead. But the fact that we're already at like 90 XP a second bodes well for how much XP we're going to receive when we switch to potentially 4-van. Because it's not going to change that drastically. You can see here, it's just going to be an absolute wipe of everything. I just have to hope they walk closer. Otherwise, they just fold like that. How dare that guy turn immediately and hit me? That should be illegal. Stop my combo. What a jerk. And they're already spawning new waves. That's a good sign. So I can insta-kill the birds. I don't think I can insta-kill the Dwarfon, but I do have Demon Mech Gun, and Demon Mech Gun with people stacking Defoe equals GG. All I gotta really do is just clean up the Babudas for the team, occasionally shoot Zoogs. Like, yeah, that seems fair. I'm scared because I turned by accident, and that actually makes it more likely for me to get hit. That's fine. Like, they're just instantly dead. There's really nothing they can do. Gaia chances. The team stack with Foe. Dead. Dead. This is why I need like an S-rank demon shot, just specifically for this quest. I'm willing to optimize our our farm run. So I'm gonna be insta-killing, so they'll stack up. Oh, come on, did it just miss them? Good. Unfortunately, the Astark went the absolute max distance, which is annoying. You know what the worst part is? I think they're actually still weak to EDK, because this says 75. It's actually doable for me to kill. Oh, I got clipped by a random fireball. Or laser, I mean. Okay. I mean, even if they teleport here, it doesn't matter. Their EDK is not high enough to survive me. I'm gonna believe in them Defoe stacking. I'm not gonna bother with this room. I'm gonna recognize where the Ranger is not needed. And I think our splitting of duties here, like, obviously there's a lot of room for optimization and improvement, but in terms of, like, just raw clear speed, it's really hard to compete with this. Like, the fact that I'm getting what would normally be ultimate level experience in hard mode right now is very funny to me. We got Versa Ah? We got the Ah? Out of here. So lucky that freeze hit me. I don't know if I can insta-kill this one. But you know what? He gave me a Photon Crystal to make up for wasting my time. I can't get mad at him for that. If you're gonna waste my time, at least give me value. Well, needless to say, we're now at 100 plus XP a second, which I would just like to state is on par with normal ultimate quests right now, due to how fast we're clearing it. Like, not Ultimate Quest and XP week necessarily, but this is the same pace. But we're down to difficulty still, which is wild. And keep in mind, my shotgun has 3 chances to insta-killing. So I could clean those guys up really, really quickly. I wasn't sure if I had a Hell Needle on me. I don't appear to. That's fine, we don't super need it. I'd just like to point out we also got value already. Oh, Ultimate, you have so much to make up to us. I'm just gonna do a couple PP lasers to clean up. Yeah, this is probably where the Ranger is the weakest in the run, just because there's too many lizards. And then it goes right into Marissa, which really sucks. I don't really get like a good opportunity to do what I want here. I say that as I just didn't kill the entire group. I was gonna say the zoo is just slightly too high in the air. That's a shame. So yeah, we broke 100 XP a second while doing the quest so far. And we're down a player. I would just like to point out, as a reminder, this isn't even a 4-man. We're competing with like normal 4-man ultimate. Like definitely better than like average episode 2. Not as good as like definitely any high-end quest. Like, it's not going to be competing with like MA1Cs or 2Bs necessarily. But it definitely just already beats RBR. Yeah. Yeah, like that Gertabulu just instantly died. Like there's, you kind of can't beat that time save. Welcome, Retract. We're attempting to analyze if my XP predictions were accurate for how much XP we get while playing our favorite Value City quests. I wonder if I should update the article to be more accurate if it's too low. Hope you're doing well, Retract. Yeah, like, just for clarity, says Retract just joined. This XP per second right now is on hard mode. This isn't very hard mode yet. We're leveling some players. Like, look at this. I mean, I'm okay to shotgun this, because I can't kill them in one shot anyway. Absolutely silly. What a world. Bye. Oh, you're so done. Oh. Them flicking the claws actually fixing this. Yeah, oh geez. Good team cleanup. Haven't been suit mode activated. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well. I mean, just look at this XP chat. It's just during XP week, it's insane. Maybe I should at least clarify the XP with that. Yeah. Like for hard mode, I don't even think you should bring more than one force. I genuinely think it's like an all hell meta. You stack up on like one set of rappies and that's it. You don't even need to like shift to me. I'm literally never gonna ATP. It doesn't matter. We do enough demons so that way we take out the Dwarfons consistently and just have a 4-stack of Foe. Yeah. I might go pick up the Hell Needle. Sadly, it doesn't work as well in very hard mode. Yeah, shot's more useful when I'm trying to snipe out the zoo like that. Rip team member. Absolutely insane. Yeah, like the fact that the Gertabulu is dying faster than the lizard should tell you something. Like we have multiple characters stacking Foe. I'm still out killing them. Like it's just not fair at all. There we go. Wow. Almost sub 10 minutes. What a run. So that's 103 XP during XP week. I want you to think about that. This is essentially ultimate level experience. Let me see if my Hell Needle's in here. I hope it is. Yeah, I'll switch over to like... Nah, this is... I'll have a happy little trip back here. And then request. And again. Having 2 Rangers at least above 80 will be a good feel to say we made progress with the account. The Hunter account is being neglected because we didn't do enough challenge mode. Just fine. I would rather a Demon at this point. Just do that again. Actually insane clear speed and XP for hard mode. So every rare enemy ends up being value. I'll just... Oh, there we go. HellCleave is here. Welcome, HellCleave. The happy HellCleave dance. I think we'll be using probably 5 or 6 cookies later tonight for HellCleave's requested run, since we didn't get a chance to do it during Halloween. Look forward to that. I'm just gonna be helling everything, to be real with you. you can just ignore buffs. I don't need them. You can buff HellCleave maybe. I don't need them. What a wacky world. And I'm like, look at that. I leveled twice in hard mode. Actual insanity. Chat's getting photon drops. That's so unfair. That's actually so unfair. Chat's too powerful. Make it stop. Bonk. I think what I need to do is stand more over here. I think that was my mistake last time. If they kill the Astar, great. If they don't, they don't. The other one's too far, I can't hit him. Crappy stacks. I'm just not gonna participate. I think that's the honest best thing that I could do is just walk away. I'm gonna be over here. I'm not needed to go kill those. 65 machine. Love drop, don't know. I'm gonna believe in their clear speed. I don't think all 4 players need to be over there. So once the zoo is done, we're gonna go clean it up. It's just so unfair. Oh, we've got the S-speed arms, I think. Slice, slice. Music disc, why not? There you go, that's for you, HellCleave. Oh. I went to go kill the zoo and I got lasered. New kill. Nice kill. Oh, he was going. Unfortunate. Oh, the hell's... Oh, team is just getting mass party wiped. What is happening? Yep. Great armor, nice. Look at those Caduceus components. I'm gonna recognize I can't really do much other than maybe hit the back row here. I'm gonna believe in our fellow forces here. Just actual one-shot territory. Look at that. That's just so unfair. What can they do? Look at that. Such a clean shot. I love Hellshot in here on hard mode. Less useful in very hard mode, sadly, so we're gonna lose time going down there. Ooh, team already activated. Good to see. Cool, they're just getting absolutely obliterated. Oh my gosh, I'm still getting value. Stop. Oh, I held the furthest target. Fine. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get a Rappi speak. Sorry, Chano. I'm making us lose time. I apologize. Team's doing fine, though. There he is now, a level 40. Let's earn an extra credit on this run for very hard mode. That's too close. So I gotta learn the exact height. If it gets hit by Firebolt early, where to go. In single player, that's where I would stand, but I can remember multiplayer, they're gonna be like way up in the sky. Might be too close. Oh, that actually knocked me down. Not the band. Standing back here, so I'm basically in insta-kill range for all of them. I leveled again? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not even max accuracy. This character's so whack. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat, I'm not even at max CTA yet. Oops. Just Ramar thing. So I'm already hitting 100%, not at max CTA, of course. What a character. I looked at that, I was like, wait, I'm still gaining ATA. Truly a thing of disgustingness, chat. Well, I guess on the plus side, this is gonna make it easier to carry in very hard mode, where my accuracy kind of matters, but not really. Teleport on this. Bye. Oh, the rock! No! The rock ate all my bullets! Oh, it's so sad. Okay, when that happens. Game decides, you know what? We're just gonna reorient your shot so you miss. Don't worry about it. You didn't want to hit anyway. I almost thought that was a Jaya would hit that dropped. Oh my gosh, chat. It keeps happening. Let's pick up more value. Sadly, just a 5 Dark Jaya. I'm not gonna go waste my time on that. Ooh, see, that time was the right angle for the zoo. That's what I was looking for. Thanks. Thanks, Kurtibulu. Just make me like a rail shooter there again. Absolutely phenomenal XP for ease of run. What is that? What is the detonator doing? Holy. He's giving me the wiggle strat. There's like some Street Fighter tech right there. What was that? What was that backstep? Why is the shotgun not aiming? Must be a height issue due to the floor. Fine. Oh, and a reverser dropped? Nice. Mind me, I'm gonna go pick that up. Well, that was interesting. I saw the twitch into teleport. It's a true strat. Uh-oh. Being told here. Oh, I can't pick it up. This is sad. What seconds I don't need. The double reverser. Can't pick him up. I'm gonna put some stuff away. My inventory is completely full. The downside of playing Brahmar here over Force. Yeah, I tapped real quick on value. I guess I'll also hold how much is in my inventory out of curiosity. I'll put away the materials. We'll just pretend I didn't pick up any. Yeah, we're ready for very hard mode now. So like, I'm not sure if it's like better to be like double ranger, triple ranger, for very hard mode. There's definitely points where I feel Force is better than ranger. Like every lizard spawn is faster to do with Fonumen, as an example. But then there's like other parts where like if somebody's able to just insta-delete underground enemies, it's possible. The downside is that EDK is kind of high. So you can keep leveling whatever you want. To me, I would rather you level and just get XP. It's not like we're not going to clear the run. I don't think there's a question there. It's just that the problem is like it starts going into like the 60 to 70 hell territory. So it's like it's a little iffy. Where like hard mode, their highest is like 50 and it's like, oh, yeah, they're dead. Like they're between 2 shots of hell and the fact that you get special, like they are generally not going to live that. When it starts getting into like that 70, 75 territory, it's like, eh. So team can bring in whatever they want. We're gonna move over to very hard mode. Yeah, like my HP is a little suspect for the run. I need to be closer to like 480 to not die to like random crits from Goron Detonator, but I did level while playing hard mode, so technically I'm more prepared than I was a moment ago. The downside, I'm still using Dragon Frame. So my build is super whack. Also, I'd like to point out, I was using my MST mag. I guess it doesn't matter. MX for Gerdabulo. Maybe Needle might be easier. MX can get kind of weird when it starts flailing its arms. I feel Needle's a little more consistent there. If it was like solo, it wouldn't matter. I would bring Demon Max. Assuming you mean I can't mass Demon, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. I don't have Demon Needle yet, but I'll get it soon. Yeah, the issue is like if it flails its arms and you do the triple shot, you have to wait a lot longer in between. It feels terrible. So sometimes if it's like doing the wacky arm flail, you'll miss every combo. Where Needle, it's just faster to retry. Soon, TM says Dango, hopefully. Yeah, Chris has not been feeling well after having a lot of internet issues. Hopefully we'll hear good news for him next week. Like, Surface is Ranger's playground. The only time where I think Force really, really outspeed clears is not Rappy, it's Lizards. Dusty still needs 3 levels. Maybe? He was AFK, so I haven't seen him say anything in the chat. So we were just kind of doing stuff, whatever. Oh, Dusty's back now. Oh, they said they're back in Discord as well. I don't check Discord when I stream. I mean, did we want to pause to level Dusty? I'll have to remake game because I've been very hard. Yeah, let's get Dusty at least to very hard. I guess it shouldn't take too long. Come join Dusty, I remade. Do one more practice run. Then we'll switch over to very hard mode. Sit out, I don't care, I don't really need to level something better if people around the same area. That's up to you. Technically, you're closer to needing XP with your character, hopefully. Because I think Fulcrum was 110. If you just want to fill a slot. Oh, Fulcrum was getting food from Anonymous then. There's just a lot of conversations happening in 2 different forums. Come join us, HellCleave. Get some PDs, maybe. Who knows? Maybe we'll fight Rare Dwarf on a clear. Which happened to me the other day, and let me tell you, chat, I was so bad. I thought about posting in the Discord when it happened. I mean, at least it was on, like, hard mode, because I was trying to level a Red ID character. But unfortunately, it was hard mode and not very hard mode, so I didn't get the part of chance. It was very salty. After doing like hundreds of runs and not seeing one, it was like, yeah, here you go, it's in hard mode. It absolutely wrecked. You can run on ahead, Dusty. We got this. Our kill speed with Ranger on hard mode is too fast. We'll fireball down. Oh, you're standing too close to them. He's trolling. Just walk away. No, I just... Whatever. Okay, well, we're gonna lose a lot of time because everybody keeps walking back to them. Oh. Rip. Goodbye the time. Pump HellCleave slightly. I mean, fortunately, it's just hard mode. In front of Claire runs on phone. My connection says that it should show up with delayed. Nice. Bonk. I guess I'll go on ahead. There we go, that was a better position for the split. All satisfying to do. Pull the ass star. No, that wastes so much time. Can't do anything. I'll pull the ass stuff. Rip. go pick up this gift dome. Oh, more for very hard mode, more than the current difficulty. He was just walking behind you, just menacingly. Getting ready to throw hands or claws or whatever he has. Stacks or something. There we go. Brave hammer. Not too bad. You need to make a couple of mercurial rods at some point. That insta-kill was real. There's a stack of Foy or a Refoy, don't remember which. Oh, that was going into the very unlucky territory. That's scary. Oh, come on. Really? None of those landed? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what very hard mode is going to be like. Doing 6 health shots, missing all of them on 75 EDK. So sad. Try to play the odds, still lose. Again, kind of matters because it's raising my accuracy. Bowie stacks. I just don't have Bowie. I can't shoot him. I don't have any melees. He wasn't targetable, which is ultra annoying. Not much I can do about that, honestly. One day I'll learn text on this character. I guess I could have maybe gazonded him to become part. No, that's still. I guess I could have Refoy there. Maybe that would have worked. I didn't need to do that much damage. I know my MST is technically not awful because I'm using a Mind Mag. Goodbye, Gertabula. Dusty now level 40, which is nice. Yeah, mostly just need it. Just don't think I've learned it. Also, I think the controls are fixed on this account as well. Don't have to worry about weird double inputs or swapping. Anything that just saves future time. Spend 2 minutes here, save 20 seconds of needing to reconfigure every time I switch accounts. Should be a bit smoother experience going forward. There we go. Yeah, I do 180 now with Bowie. I guess this works. Look at me, I'm helping with MST. No, no. That's when you know you've been running the quest too long, chat. You just like, just walk into their spawn zone and be like, nah, you're not gonna hit me. I already know. It's like TTF Ruins, where I just have a comfort level with it. I have it with this quest. Already dead. Already dead. Hopefully the buff since he's using ATP. Their EDK is ridiculously high. Like the only thing I don't want to play because I don't have any materials to use. We'll be dead. Well, extra levels from when we go to the next area. Although I think that Darius and Dusty are just ultra dead and very hard to endure upon. I think they even survived the laser. It is what it is. I am shockingly not that far away from 80, so I guess my goal of having another Ranger enter Ultimate will happen by leveling there. Summon something to my fate. It's fair. Goron Detonator slaps are gonna suck. It is what it is there. Oh, you're pulling me towards you? Oh, you're an idiot. Yeah, thanks, idiot. Right, Chad? like, okay, if you just want to make sure that I hit you with hell. I don't mind you scooting me in. Yeah, I love that I'm so disrespectfully I'm not even using a Dex Mag anymore, I'm using a legitimate Mind Mag. I'm using a Mind Mag on Ramar for clears, and it's working. That's the sad part. So disrespectful. Although that one needs to die. I need to probably put in my shortcut menu the moon atomizers, now that I fixed the controls. Like, that right there is actually unfair. There. A bit of safety levels. Upgrade the hell side, love it. Oh, the machine gun demon / hell eagles. Out of here. Put that away. It's away for now. Away yet another reverser. I guess I'll leave the power material. Okay, so now we can go do very hard bullet. Gradually gain some tickets, which is nice. I'll leave that mind map behind. It was back for the Rappies where could rescind my slot. Get a nice time, Dusty. Not sure if Fulcrum probably is going to be eating for a while, so if you want to keep going for a while, Dusty, we're fine. I don't think anybody else is looking to hop in at the moment. Let's try very hard mode. I need extremely little to get this character into Ultimate, which will feel good. Because I kind of want to play Ranger into Episode 4. I feel like I don't do enough Ranger in E4. Where weirdly, I feel like I've actually played more Hunter than Ranger recently in Episode 4. Because I do like Qcast and Qconceal there. Alright, chat. Let's see how long this takes. So with a hodgepodge of team members, or nobody really far above 80, should be an interesting clear experience. Want to do Episode 2 on your Humar? What specifically is the Humar you wanted to do? Hope the answer is not Tower. Twilight Sanctuary? Sure. That's a funny one. This Episode 2 in general? Oh. I'm gonna wish you luck on that one. I don't... Outside of Temple, I don't think I really enjoy Humor in episode 2. Yeah, there's a reason people don't normally do runs of it for clarity. Just one of those things. Chat, we're like... I'm 2 minutes into the run. How do I have value already? Chat, this is like a face palm. Like, okay. Well, we're up a photon crystal, chat. We were not even 2 minutes in.
This is the Reaper's power.
This is the Reaper's power. So unfair. That way people ask how anecdotal it is. Just actual insanity. I get hit here, but do our best. Yeah, see, these Astarks have pretty high EDK. It's possible to insta-kill them. Just not as likely. Might do this instead. How did he not die? Drop my combo. So sad. Some stragglers here, just to make sure they clean up more nicely. But for the most part here, I don't really want to participate as a ranger. I'll shoot a couple of pew-pews at them, but once the rappies here, or not the rappies, once the lizards are done here, I'm gonna move on. I don't believe in the team. I'll let the forces and the other ranger deal with this. I'm gonna put that into the not my problem category. All shot is so good. See, I'm at 88% accuracy here. I'm gonna have to actually switch to the real accuracy mag. This is so sad. Clean up here. There we go. I'll shot eventually work. Well, I can literally get nothing else the rest of the run, and I'm good. As I said before, I feel like the average outside of drop rate week is 1 PC or PDP every run. I think the rest of the group will hit it. So during XP week, with a very weird hodgepodge of characters, we're already at 140 XP. Like, what happens if you bring, like, actual level 200s here? Let's go do. Got to assign my moons. Get a good chance for it. I guess I could do it here. It's like 1, 2. Right, there we go. Darius. No, he needs to debuff if they want to survive that ass start. You can survive it, you just gotta use Gelid. Put a fireball down. Slightly. Dwarf on a Claire. No, we meet again in this. No! I don't have red ID. No! I don't have red ID. So sad. This would have been a hard of chance. Not your fuse, so I know we died. That's so sad. Yeah, I think team needs to potentially bring some heavenly HPs or something. You're gonna burn me out of moons real quick. I think I'm already down to 1 or something. Crazy. Oh, I'm actually out. You actually burned them all. Rip. I might have to back just for her moves there, sadly. Put a safety towel pipe down for later. Another Dwarf on Eclair? This is spiteful. This is actually spiteful. I'm so mad right now, chat. I've been hunting Red ID solo off stream for like genuinely like 30 hours. I get 2 back-to-back when I'm not playing Red ID. This is hateful. Yeah, I literally don't have any moons. You guys burned me out. I think I had 6 or 7.
This one is special.
Well, I'm gonna go back and get moons, because otherwise this run is not gonna be completable as is. Well, technically I got value, it's just that the value I was seeking. So if we have... Oh, hello, 10 moon atomizers. So if we have a red ID player, I would prefer that they become second player, or if somebody is Sky ID, I would prefer that they go second player so we can take advantage of hard ups. So unfortunately, big F in the chat, we missed some hard up chances. Not much we can do. Oh, team's already fighting. No, it's fine. You should level whatever characters you want to level. Yeah, because if we see Marissa, the problem is like Marissa dies so fast. It's definitely easier for her to clear. But there are technically more Marissas. So it's like one of those things where it's like, that's what it is. Ooh, nice level up. Other accuracy matters here.
Let's go.
Let's switch over to accuracy mag for a little bit. So I stop whipping. And make sure I'm just rolling pure EDK chances for the most part. Yeah, double Dwarf on Eclair definitely ruins the XP per second because that thing takes forever to kill. Like, it is double the HP and none of us can kill it because it has like fire resist up the butt and it just doesn't die to anything other than demons. Get some of our XP per second back here though. That's already getting their PD/PC per run. Let's see. See, this is where like double Gafoe stack is huge. But then after that I could go right back to Gafoe mode. Guess it's not possible. Okay. Bye. The downside is my PP laser does less damage now. I can live with it. Done.
Let's go.
There. Hellbound. I probably will just end up putting away this charge Vulcan. My ATP is still too low for me to care about it. Maybe in like another 200 ATP, I'll start using it. Because I know I can get the combo kill on everything at that point. Nice. He's getting their PC and or PD per run. So far, it still seems to be a correct assumption. Oh, that's right, that doesn't work. This'll work. Oh. Unlucky. That'll work. Should work. Oh. And being cheated, just slightly too weak ATP wise. Really need like shift to 30, I think there. On the plus side, I should just level into the amount of ATP I need. Oh, I got hit by a shift to 30 in the other room. That's fair. I know I was using shift to 15 for a while. Those. This'll work. This'll work. Yeah, see, I do zeros with that. That's, oh, heavy attack also doesn't work. Shit. I guess the lure would be. Or I just need more ATP. Hell needles. Yeah, Shifta has like a pretty high barrier to learn it. Charge Vulcan is really messing up my menu, I'm not gonna lie. Like 3 times now I go to select it and it's not where I think it is. Okay. Put away one weapon to smooth out my menuing, because I don't use it at all at any point in the run. So one less dead item in my inventory. Put away the music disc, but I'll leave everything else in here for reference. All up to you, Darius, whichever you're more comfortable with. My material, but that's okay. I do need them, but sometimes it's not worth the walk. Okay, so on the plus side, I feel like my ranger is about where he should be for quick clears. I don't need like a ton of ATP, but I'm definitely like, if I was wearing like maybe Heavenly Power, maybe that would be enough to kill Gertabulu when it's at 3. Or I just need to learn to Gazond, I guess. Oh, make the Darius. Unless HellCleave is the right ID. What ID is HellCleave? Let's find out. Blue ID. Good. Oh, you guys can go get items or whatever, but once Ditharius is ready, we'll have him as second player. So if everybody just quickly leaves and rejoins, except for Ditharius, you should be good. There we go. Now he's player 2. So the event we see Marissa, we get to see get a heart of something. I know one of the heart ofs in episode 4 is Disc of Liberator. The other one might be Heart Side of a God. Yeah, Side of God. Yeah, it's with HellCleave. Forbidden Communications. It's the help I don't want to regen HP is cast. A little dance. Extraordinary dance, exactly. Hey, how hard is that to do with the keyboard? Oh, that feels awful. I can't even like trying with the keyboard. It's not working. I get like weird diagonals. I do it too quickly. I guess I could do this. Yeah, see, it's just, it doesn't work. Guess I could switch back to Mind Mag surface. Okay, now let's see if we get a PD or a PC in this run as well. So we'll take it with a grain of salt. XP per second not going to be as relevant since we're playing ultra low level. But I mean, I guess it gives us an idea if we die a lot what the XP is like. Oh, there we go. Got the shifted. I think that's the most Dorfana Claire I've ever seen in a normal run. That wasn't like a Black Paper Deal or some BS. Did I really miss him? Really? Fuck you. Might be a little Bowie down. Clean up pretty nice there. See, now we're at 150 XP plus. That's more what I was expecting. That's clear. Like, it'll spike up there and then it'll kind of settle down.
Let's go.
See, if I had Demon Shot, I would be using it right now. No mercy, every one of these. Oh, I got knocked over. So sad. Oh, not my problem. I'm gonna believe in HellCleave the ATP down as Rockhouse. I think I'm good. Gotta stand like here-ish. Like the bullet's coming towards me somewhere. Interesting. Bullets from the great beyond wanted to end me. Laser, which is why I switched back to this mag. It's too far away. Ooh, getting unlucky back to back. Speaking of time wasters. Ooh, every one of those whiffed. That was painful. I mean, I should be able to land 70 EDK across 5 shots. Getting a little unlucky again. That's what, 23% then multiplied, so it's a 46% chance every time I do it, I think. Bit unfortunate when it whiffs that many times.
Let's go.
I want to trade blows with him there. That really sucks. There we go. PQ laser. Slow in the menus, getting punished. The worst part is Dwarf Declare has a lower drop rate as well compared to normal Dwarf, so it's like double bad for like chances of getting PDs. Like, not only are you likely to get an item you probably don't want over a PD, but it also just worse drop rate for some reason. How did that not lock on? I feel cheated. One of my guns was aiming at Zoo. How did that not lock on? Crazy. It was off by like what? 4 degrees? Like, what was that BS? And please. Yeah. Level up. Still getting more accuracy. Oh. What the? Okay. The game cheated me on a moon atomizer there. They were both dead near each other. I used 2 moon atomizers, but I only revived 1 player. Thanks, game. I even put a pretty big delay in between, like almost an entire second. It's not like I was mashing it. Crazy. I think after a couple more runs, we'll transition over to some cookie runs for HellCleave. Here we at least see what leveling is like at super low level. Kind of funny thinking that a level 80 is like a carry character. Hellshot? That wasn't. Switch out of this back to Percy since I need it for ground. Moon's here, thank you. And this character just mostly needs level. Not like a ton of them, but like just enough. Just enough that I can finally kill Gertavulu with 1 combo. That's it. Hopefully getting the one PD or PC per run. Unfortunately, we left those Rappies behind. Though I think maybe somebody else's Gaboe hit it. Yeah, I haven't gotten my 1 PD or PCO run yet, but we still have a lot of the run left to go. Not super worried. Being sniped by that laser though makes me sad. Who knows, maybe we'll randomly get Congeal Cloak for Heavenly Arms. I'll just roll my eyes when that happens. you out of the way. Excellent. Quality. 400 caliber drop. I saw somebody got a 95 hit the other day. Oh, it can still be a caliber in very hard mode. Because remember, for some reason this area gets the same strength of weapons as ultimate, because life doesn't make any sense. I'm missing my demons. I think surface it can be lower. But when you go underground, then it's like, nah, you're straight up just getting ultimate items, which is funny. Oh my god. Is that like clockwork? It's like clockwork, chat. Every run? Just every run? What's the forecast? Out of curiosity. Droids, males, ooh. Well. You know what? Ditherius live with 2 HP, and that's all that matters. Power of level ups. I was gonna say, they probably should deban themselves, so I don't really recommend going the middle of a squad of very hard mode enemies with their deban. Die very quickly. Let's give it a couple keys. Nicely. Oh, it's like so close to kill. This is where I need more ATP. It's fine. It'll come with a few more levels. So we'll do like 2 more of these, and then I want to compare one run on Blue Fonuman and see how much that speeds up the run or how much it doesn't impact the run. Because I think with HellCleave here, I don't know if we need like 2 Rangers. And I would rather swap because I'm more curious about the change. Welcome Remote, hope you're doing well.
Let's go.
I'm already happy. I just wanted this character to hit ultimate, and he's already ultimate level. So if I could get him to like 85 next 2 runs, it should be good. Anything beyond that is just extra. Gotta take a 2-minute break after the run, no worries. Hey, look at that D-band end levels resulting in survival. We did it. We descended. Oh, I hate when you wiggle out and you end up facing a wrong direction after a freeze. That sucks. That was most unfortunate. Oh, there's no refoes or gafoes. What happened? Why is nobody refoing the birds? What? Something must have happened. Yeah, I would recommend probably not using Refoe on this. Like, once the Zoo's already out, you can just Refoe. Refoe is too slow. Those. Let's level up. Yeah, I was soloing the dudes. I'm like, something has gone wrong. There are no techs hitting these, and I'm the only one hitting this zoo. And there's 3 zoos. Like, oh no. I think I am dead. Rip. Those up here. A big slicer. Nice. Hell shot is just so strong. Okay. So I think without a hell shot, we'll definitely lose time on the ground detonators because you save so much time mowing them down there. I think with Gertabulus, it's like good enough with slicers. Hope Dusty has to go after this. Sure thing, Dusty. Oh, the Rappy blocked the demons. What a pro. He was the elite bodyguard that Gertabulu didn't deserve. Dove in front of that bullet stream. Items away. Yeah, get down, Mr. President, exactly. he ate every single one of my bullets. It was kind of wild. Oh, man. I don't want to put anything away yet, but I do want to sell some armor. Get a little money back. So he's at 500 health, not too bad. Some of the items I accidentally picked up. There we go. Okay. So if we're going to be down a player, I'll switch over preemptively to the Force. Unless somebody's filling in for Dusty. Just because I don't think 2 Rangers, 1 Force makes a lot of sense. I definitely prefer 2 Force. I wanted these. Like, here, take this. Fine. A lack of people in the lobby, I will assume it is just the same 3 players as before. Let me go switch character. I was going to save this for a couple runs from now, but we'll do 1 or 2 runs here. Then the moment we have another 4-player group, we'll, I guess, switch into cookies for HellCleave. It's nice to be able to level up some people.
Let's go.
Take advantage of XP week. 1 less character I need to worry about for later. I'm gonna bring in a character that doesn't need any XP. The final boss of very hard mode is here, chat. So we're gonna go from running no materials and just ESs to I'm going to kill everything. Don't worry about it. Fulcrum will be back in 5 minutes. Don't worry. Unequip my limiters. I don't think it's full multiplayer. Heavenly. Oh my gosh, I actually don't have any spare heavenly. Move them all to my other characters. This is awkward. Ugh. Well, I mean, I'll take a God Tech for free. Oh, wait, I can use V101 for what I'm doing. Never mind. Yeah, this is fair. V101 God Technique. There we go. That's how you know we're being max disrespect. Does he have his own slicer yet? Yes, that was his one. This should be fun. There we go. I capped out all my important stats. Got a V101. God Technique just for more damage. Because, you know, you can never have enough damage. Let's do a clear, then we'll get Fulcrum in for a clear, and then we might switch over to cookies at that point. Just to make sure HellCleave gets an opportunity to enjoy some tower. handle all the refoing. Is material? Okay. Not bad. Oh. Damage though. Yeah, see now we're going over 150 XP a second. That's what I was more expecting for. Yeah, there we go. That's the XP I'm looking for on surface, where it just goes absolutely bonkers. Oh, my target died. Unfortunate. HellCleave a little bit. So even with just 3 people, already you can see a big difference. Definitely being like a quote-unquote optimized force saves a lot of time. Nicely done. See, I like that I was using the Astarks just to bounce the Refoe, knowing that HellCleave was gonna kill the Astark eventually. But I could kill the lizards that he can't kill. That's what teamwork is, just believing. Oh, that stun lock though, that was a gross stun lock. Not as gross as this Refardo damage though, get out of here. Man, Max MST makes such a big difference here. Thank you, Psycho 1, single adept. Asuka with hit. Not a high hit, though. I'm gonna leave, like, the Gazonding mostly to Detherius, because I'm not gonna recognize that he has a magical piece. And I will just assume that is what he'll be using most of the run. Oh, the zoo went so far out of bounds. It sucks. I don't even think that was the team's fault. Just RNG sometimes when it hits a Kapoe. Weird. At no point would I have been able to fight it. I was too high up. Oh. I hit one too many Refoes. That was unfortunate. I was like, let me Refoe into rest out. I was like, oops, I double tapped too many times. Yeah, I died to D1. I thought I had enough to cast it and not die. I did not do the calculation correctly. I just want to kill the Astarks, because they waste a lot of time. Don't like how much damage it did to me there, so I'm gonna kill. Oh, I did have Kapoe merge on. Okay. It's like, I felt like my Refoe damage was a little off, but not in a way that really was detrimental. I do need to make sure down here it's back to normal. Oh boy, I'm negative 67,000 at next level. I'm getting there. Yeah, now I'm legit 3-shotting. So if there's 3 forces, what I was talking about before in like the forum post, like 3 Refoes is enough to kill everything underground currently. Like it's not gonna kill like Goron Detonator or Gertabulu, but all these every run. Every time, every run, it's so consistent. I think this is just the picture proof. Like how many of these in a row do I need to do to prove that it's consistent? I think we could safely say with a sample size of, I don't know, 5 or 6 runs, we've gotten value consistently. Between like this stream and last stream in particular. Is it always a PD? No. That's the beauty of having double photon crystal chances. It's just overpowered. Yeah, this morning I played 2 runs. I got 1 PD, 1 photon crystal, and I was like, I don't know if we want to count those. Like, technically I'm 5 runs in a row of very hard mode as of just today, let alone yesterday. But it is just so consistent. Because one thing I was taking a look at, and we'll take a look at it again when I switch back to the Ranger account at some point. I have had less than 30, or no, Force account. I've had less than 40 hours of gameplay across most of the forces. Some of the forces have 2 hours of gameplay, but they're the characters that I literally held still. Like all they did was split screen absorb XP. They didn't even do their own runs. So like if we ignored those forces, I think in only like 50 hours total, I was already up over 80 PD. Because you have to keep in mind I did trades with the Force account already. Right, I paid for Datharius' Rappies. I paid for a Rappy bag, and then I got Rappy bags also from DJ. So like, even if I walk in and it has 70 PDs, I would be at like 90 something right now. And I've not sold any materials that they've earned. I've just been eating them. I think it's very funny to me. I managed to feed, I think, 2 stacks to 99 just from stuff I collected. That helps a little bit. Yeah, the ad slots on Dorfon are real. That's why in the Discord this morning I was like, yeah, the ad slots are actually real and worth resetting for. Especially now that bronze badges aren't a thing. RIP bronze badges, RIP anniversary. Yeah, like I could do the split screen stuff by myself with this character and end up going, you know, not up a ton of value per character, but just overall, just get very easy access into like very hard mode. Yeah, see, we're like 135 with just 3 people. Having an actually leveled force makes a big difference here. So we're already seeing a difference of like 20 XP a second. Crazy. But definitely like a fully spec'd out force is adding a roughly 15 to 20 XP a second to the run. Just because, you know, we're already at the, you know, 10-minute mark and we're already almost there. The final room. Like the goal is to get like an 11-minute run. So the moment you start having 11-minute runs, after that you're allowed to be kind of inefficient with the other people. Because it's harder to get lower than that. Like obviously we'll lose like a couple seconds here and there to Gertabulu. But the trade-off is that like, I'm so geared out of my mind right now that this run is just like autopilot easy. Like look at this. Like what can they do? Nothing. The answer is nothing. Like look at this. I'm like basically 3-shotting them. I do 743, they have 1800 health. Insane, chat. Speeds up the run so much. That's why I definitely recommend at minimum the Fire Scepters. Yeah, like if we never backtracked, we're sure. Like if we ignore all backtracks, we could trim like easily a minute from the run. But the fact that we're still doing that and getting value is funny to me. See, we're coming in this room in under 10 minutes. So with just 3 people, we were still sub 10 into this room, which is great time. That means we're gonna get basically to the Goron Detonator wave. Darius getting the almost guaranteed photon drop or photon crystal. Yeah. That's really good pacing for just 3 people. So think about like what a run here would be normally. There you go. Even I broke out the Slicer Fanatic to speed it up. Hopefully I don't kill myself on this wave. Okay, we didn't. Good. Like, I could spook these to speed it up as well, but I want to do an item check. We'll consider that my greed. I'm going to do an item check there. Maybe it'll pay off. I was like in between waves to cast a Gafoi. Chad is wondering how I'm squeezing in the extra damage. I'm like, I can't target them anyway. I might as well just get like a solid Gafoi to block them. Yeah, look at that Gafoi damage. Gross. Gross. You're not doing anything. Get out of here. Yeah, so I think I'm legitimately 3-shotting the Gorons even in multiplayer. That's insane. These guys are slow. This is where like Ranger could save time. But again, it's up to RNG. You know how RNG goes. Sometimes it gives, sometimes it taketh away. We're already back up to 140 XP a second, which is fantastic. We're kind of hitting like the lower end. So with 3 people, we're able to almost hit that 110 XP a second equivalency. It's pretty silly. And we're mostly just losing time on Gerdabu now. I better heal. I believe the Slicer. Goodbye. That was a 12-minute run, roughly. So, you know, with another player, we could easily add another 10 XP per second. But, you know, if we're having a level 52 and a level 88, like, that's the kind of speed we could put in. Like, that's still insane. So, you know, get the difference between getting like 5 minutes a run versus 6 minutes, or 5 minutes, excuse me, I can't talk today. 5 runs an hour versus 6 runs an hour is obviously a value increase, but honestly, just even getting it close to 12 minutes is good enough. I mean, if you were playing Drop Rate Week and you're like, oh darn, I only get 5 PDs and or PCs an hour. Just like, roll your eyes kind of moment, like, okay. Yeah, let's do a couple more now that we have a player 4. See how a second force on top of the current Faux Newman Destroyer works with HellCleave as assistance. I'm even God Techniquing just to boost my damage, so gross. Everything's 30. Except for, well, even Grants is 30. What's kind of funny if you play through, like, hard mode, for example, by the way, keep in mind, Megid could actually just kill Gerdabu. So that's why I wrote it in the Discord comment, but I'll say it on the stream. Always forget it's green player 2. I think so. We're good. Yeah, now we're good. See if we get any Marissas, but this should just be like an absolute stomp of a run. So we'll have triple Gafoi stacks, which already saves like infinite time on Dorfon. We can basically spread out in the wrapping room underground, which is the benefit of having high forces. Let HellCleave mostly take care of this. Just gotta clean up whatever he misses. I'll let the other forces go on ahead. I'll babysit HellCleave. That way he doesn't have to worry about hitting the Rappies. I'm just going straight to the laser gate. Nice. HellCleave getting the 1 PD, 1 PC every run. It's so consistent. It's like so wild to me. We're not even playing drop rate week. That's the funny part to me. We're not even playing on like this quest final form. I'm so ready. I'm gonna spam Robarda here. 2 Robarda users here is just so much damage. HellCleave could just basically ATPP if he wants to. When it's only a single force, it makes sense to try to go for Hell, but 2 Robardas, especially from this character, GG, they're done. They're ultra donezo. Yeah, look at, see that? It was 3 Refoes almost killed them there. And that's mostly just because we're playing with forces that are still leveling. Like, that was the only reason they didn't die there, for clarity. Like, another 50 levels of MST, that would have been it. We only needed to do, what, 100 more damage? So if each player gained roughly 250-ish MST would have killed. That's silly. It's not a very high bar to clear when you're Phonuman. Think of it that way. Like, just all the minor time saves. The higher level you are, the faster the run is. So you're already past 160. So there's the 110 that I was talking about before. So maybe my estimation was fine in the forum post. Yeah, see, we just... Okay, so now we just passed, like, almost 120. It was, like, 115 a second. I think it's fair. I put a range of, like, 110 to 130. Which I think is somewhat accurate. So at least I feel more justified in the totals. I didn't just pull that out of nowhere. Just happens to be what happens when we level people. They're going closer to 130 XP a second if everybody's level. And that's fine. I like it about this quest that nobody has to be max level unless they just want to speed up the run. Nice. Chat getting their PC and or PD. Good job, team. Cleaning them up. Yeah, so now it's going to get to the point where Darius is really not going to be bothered by that much. As long as all 3 of us Gafoe stack, they shouldn't ever do anything. I'm going to switch over to Gafoe stacking now. Theseus, nice. So now our Gafoe stack damage is so high that demons might not even be fast enough. Like, just honest statement. Like, that is the power of the Gafoe stack here. It's very strong multiplayer. HellCleave getting yet another full-time drop. So by the time they charge me, they're dead. Not really worried about this either. Okay, we mostly just need to lure the Astarks over here. On my screen, they're kind of opposite directions, which sucks. I'm gonna start Gafoe stacking. Tina can start Gafoe stacking. There we go. I knew that would lure them in. As long as we Gafoe stack, they shouldn't be able to do anything here. Probably. Little cheeky laser. They're already dead. I'm just gonna walk away. Yeah, so now we passed 160, and now we're about to go back up to XP hill again. So you normally hit max MST on a Phonuman mine stuff around 130-ish? 140? Not like a crazy high level. Chloe merge just for the spawn. That Rappy run's taking too long. I'll even put a Gafoe stack down as they spawn, just to make sure they die faster. I'll kill them with Refoe here, into another shot. Massive damage. I die here. Oh, I genuinely wasn't sure. Oh, Pazuzu. The wrong rare enemy. I was getting excited. I was like, oh, is it Marissa? Oh, no. Waste of time. That's what we're fighting. Stupid. Don't give me heavenly luck. Don't you mock me with your item drop. Want that. PD, please. Also keep in mind, there are very low chances, but they do happen. Those boxes can have photon crystals. So even the boxes here are kind of nice. They're definitely one of the only improvements ult has over very hard mode, because I think it's like a 1 in 1300 or something terrible. Oh my god. Chad, I can't. Every run, it's like clockwork. It's just actually unfair. And how can... See, what makes me annoyed is, like, how do we end up playing quests like the RVR Sweep Up 3 with drop rate boost, and we are, like, struggling to get, like, 1 PD a run between the group? Like, sometimes somebody gets lucky and they get 2 across, like, 2 runs. But meanwhile, we're on very hard mode, XP bonus, get the value.
This is the Reaper's power.
So dumb. Big eye roll moment. So I genuinely am really curious. Is it just because of like the number of enemies that it keeps happening? Because I was thinking about this the other day too, where like 1k rolls versus 600. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I think it's what, 1 in 375. Chat can correct me on the exact number for ultimate, but it's a very significant lower number than 1 in 600 photon drop from very hard mode. So I wonder if it's just because most areas are just bad, and that's why we don't get PDs. Like caves is like notoriously terrible with everything that isn't a slime, as an example. Where like Milkweek is some garbage, like 1 in 2000 chance of dropping something, for example. Meanwhile, like Gertabulu is like 1 in 400 in the same difficulty, like 1 in 480 or something. Rappy's being like 1 in whatever the base chance is, 1 in 372. Ult MMU3. Yeah, see, and that's what I was thinking about, Ditherius, because we were playing New Mop Up 3 off stream yesterday, which I didn't want to record because, you know, permissions and stuff like that. But honestly, I was sitting there doing that run yesterday with the group, and I was thinking, wow, we really are getting a PD every time we do New Mop Up 3. It's like the same rate. So I think it's just genuinely episode 4 enemies are better. And I think an issue is that it's not even like, it's one of those things where like the numbers of the quests are like somewhat the same, but the problem is that a lot of them are like cannabins and stuff like that have like, or like Dubchick that have just like really awful drop rate. So even places like Mines don't give you as much as the number of enemies defeated would entail. Like killing 400 episode 4 enemies versus like 400 episode 1, unless it's like legitimately Forest, it's just not worth it. And you know, that's a problem when you're fighting stuff like Grass Assassins and they have like a 55 drop rate or something and not an 80 drop rate. And then you couple that with bad patterns and stuff like that. So I think if I were to make an amendment to like why we end up with so much value, I think the issue is more we're playing too much episode 1. Like when we don't feel like we're getting enough, the problem is we just did too much episode 1. We need to do more episode 4. Even just like random excerpt episode 4 would still be better than playing episode 1 for value. Just because of the fact that the enemy drops are just better in episode 4 due to the existence of Rappies and the high number of 80% mini bosses. Like some areas have like one singular mini boss that's like 80, but you know, you're dealing with Zoos and Gertabulus and Dorphons, and then you also have Rappies. That's now 4 enemies during drop rate week that are 100% drop rate, whereas like other enemies just kind of That was a fast clear. So I think if I make an amendment to things we could think about in the future for PDs, I think the issue is like we played a lot of Xrd. Nice. We played a lot of Xrd and it is fun, but because it goes through caves, we just don't get any PDs, even though we kill so many enemies. I think that's what I've basically narrowed it down to. The problem are areas like caves and mines where they just have bad drop rates. Try some big forest pink ult runs here some night. Could at some point if you want. Let's do one more run, maybe. We might switch over to cookies. I'm gonna go at least maybe to the 2-hour mark. Pink here would be fun. Pink's a pretty safe choice. Honestly, you could probably run this on almost any ID and get value. Pink with Viridian ults, in case you find Orphan Eclair. How's the luck been, says Chips? I will say the word is consistent. I just think episode 4 is so consistent compared to the other ones. So I'm wondering from the standpoint if mathematically, since anecdotally we could say that this quest outpaces RBR Mines, and it is consistently outpacing it. Even with a 25% drop bonus, it's still not as good as just running very hard mode, which is kind of wild to think about, because you would think that, you know, the drop rate improvement of photon drops between the difficulties would make more of a difference, but it honestly doesn't, just due to how bad some of those things are. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, we're not switching over yet. I'm gonna start reading out some numbers with chat in a little bit. I wanna put all the numbers on the corner of my screen. 1 second. We'll get our run started. That way I can still read chat. I can read the numbers. So let's try to apply mathematical logic to this. So Astarks are a 1 in 443 chance of dropping a photon drop in ultimate. Hilldelts, as in the basic enemy from Forest, are 144, so they're an equivalency. Elrappy is actually, according to this, less likely to give you an item than Sandrappy from episode 4. That's a 1 in 381 compared to a 1 in 376, which is interesting, but there's an advantage there. You have Mothbirds, which are 1 in 1500, and believe it or not, there's not a single enemy in episode 4 surface that's 1500. Their next worst one is Buddha at 1 in 1258, and Satellite Lizard at 1 in 1257. But that's now 2 enemies that are... Ooh, that's a lot of materials. That's now 2 different enemies that have a better equivalency than Forest. Kind of mind-blowing when you think about it. That's 2 sets of enemies that are there. Don't call us chat. Welcome, Tiggy. So, I'm just very curious comparing some of the... Really? It's under 2 armors. Oh, it just had to be the most annoying pickup known to mankind, really? Don't want to sort because I have the Psycho Wand on. Sorry about that. So that's now, we're just looking at 4 enemies, and episode 4 beats Forest. Just straight up, it beats Forest, period. Rare Rappies have an advantage on episode 1 compared to episode 4. I don't know if I really care about comparing rare enemies there. Because if we are, then it's like Astar can suddenly get worse, so I feel like that's roughly net neutral. But now we have another 1 in 471 with Dorphon, and there's nothing on that list that competes with that other than Still Dragon itself. So now combine that with there's a completely unchecked enemy that drops an extremely good chance of getting Photon Drop. And now you're going to compare it to some... Let's compare some of the trash mobs. So, you know, there's the Bartles, Barbles, and Talos, right? So 2 of those are 1 in 998, which is a above average for episode 1, I would like to state. Drop odd for an enemy, and a 1 in 1075 for the other one. So from the standpoint of going through there, see that add-on for a PD per hour, oh no. So those are the 3 common enemies. Then you compare the Buddhas, and then they're like somewhat equivalency. They're slightly worse. We talked about the 1 in 1258 for a regular Buddha and Crater, or the 1994 Zabuddha, which is lower than episode 1, and then, oop, I accidentally killed myself. and then a 1 in 1078 with the Babuda. So for there, like the trash mob, the more trash mob stuff you have, the more it favors episode 1, it looks like. But when it comes to just every other enemy type, episode 4 that just wins. Because you compare like Golgus and Golgus Gi, which are 1 in 1267 or 1 in 838, versus the other trash mob enemies, which is 838 Yaoi 1257 Satellite Lizard. So their other trash mobs are on par, if not slightly better than episode 1. But now episode 4 has 2 enemies that are twice as likely to grant you a drop compared to their episode 1 counterparts. So then you factor in the commonality of one of the best drop rates of PDs in the game, which is the episode 4 Rappy. Combine that with everything else, and that's wild. As a simple point, they have a completely unchecked 1 in 400 that is no equivalency in episode 1. And Forest is already one of the better areas for consistent value. Is you could take stuff like Mines, for example, like Dub Chicks, 1 in 1258, and that's like their common enemy. Cannabins, another common enemy, 1 in 1085. Like those are all just strictly worse than episode 4 in every single regard. So think of it that way. I think that's why we end up with so many PDs. It's just that almost every enemy is the same, if not better, than episode 1 Forest. And then on top of that, it has multiple mini-bosses that are extremely good. And then on top of that, even for some of their other mini-bosses, like, or kind of the more, I don't know what to call them. They're not like elite enemies. They're kind of in between. But stuff like the wolves, for example, are also just outclassed or completely matched in episode 4. That's kind of wild to me. What absolute shenanigans. So I think that's why statistically you're more likely to get a PD per hour in episode 4. The trade-off is like they have a lot higher health. So in Ultimate, you do lose time compared to Forest. But that's where you can kind of flip it on its head, where you can make it easier than Forest. And the drop rates are roughly still the same, and it's still better. Right? Like, because that's the only downside to, like, Ultimate Episode 4 comparatively, and why their drop rates are better. It's because they take longer to kill than doing, like, caves and mines in Episode 1. Their underground is nothing to really write home about. Like, the Gorons are 1 in 1259. The other Gorons are 1075 and 1079, respectively. Just not, like, amazing. Marissa's 1 in 1400, which is pretty abysmal. So for our standpoint, like, and that's why when we were doing surface resets, why we would end up with so many more PDs, even though there were more enemies underground in the run, like it's 220 versus like a 460 clear, for example. I think it's just mostly due to the fact that the surface enemies are just ridiculously good at episode 4. But anyway, I wanted to talk about that, because that had been on my mind since playing yesterday off stream. Oh, don't mind me, just picking up value. But anyway. I'm glad episode 4 politely waited for me to have my little TED talk on why episode 4 just seems to be so much better. Because you have to also realize, most of the drop rates are the same between Very Hard and Ultimate. At most, it's like 1% or 2 different. But that's still not good enough. You know, like all the mini bosses, like the Gertabulus, the Dorfons, the Zoos, they're all the same between Very Hard and Ultimate, to my knowledge. So they all have an 80 drop rate. So all of their best, all of the things that are most likely to give you a PD are not nerfed from difficulty. Legit don't bother with episode 1 and episode 2 unless I have to hunt for it. I mean, yeah, that was kind of a big issue with, what was it, back in 2016, 2017, before they did the big change to move episode 4 items out to the other episodes. It's been many years since then, I'll put it that way. It's not a recent change. But that whole moving, you know, Lame to Argent initially into Mines, things of that nature. Even with that, it's just wild. Episode 4 is still amazing. Like, can you imagine if we had a run that would have had V101 and like a V801 in the same run and a V502? Those, I think, were some of the original Blueburst charts. experience difference is silly, but it's more just like, unless you were genuinely getting the drop in episode 1, you're just always behind. So for people grinding out like Heaven Strikers and like new mop-ups or whatever, they're definitely getting a lot of PDs to kind of make up for everything, on top of having good patterns, etc., etc. But I do think their underground is slightly worse than Forest Ultimate. So if like we only did new mop-up 3, I don't think it's as good as just doing surface resets here. The downside is we miss out on Jaya. So I kind of view the tickets as a way to balance out the loss of PDs. Like if I don't get any PDs while playing Underground, then it's like, okay, at least I get like 11 tickets for later. So that's my thought process. I think it's just, I think that's why, mathematically, why episode 4 is on par with, if not better than, Forest Ultimate. Now, granted, Forest Ultimate has Frozen Shooter and other items, and that's fair. You know, there's something of value to give you a reason to leave very hard mode. But it's just one of those things where it's too strong. Too strong. And I think a lot of that has to just do with how bad some of the enemy drop rates are. It's not even that, like, episode 4 itself is too strong. It's just more like, because there are so many mini-bosses, it's inherently better, which is fine. But then for, like, episode 2, which also has a lot of mini-bosses, some of those mini-bosses don't have 80 drop rate for some reason. And I think it's just because Sega hates players. Just want to be clear. Whenever you're in doubt whether or not they respect the player's time, just look up Epsilon's drop rate. In fact, if chat does not know Epsilon's drop rate, given how annoying it is to kill, what would you think Epsilon's drop rate is normally? just take a wild guess. That'll be a fun little mini game at home. If you said 80, 70, 60, or 50, you'd be wrong. That thing drops worse than, like, Milk Week. It's, like, actually horrendous. Yeah, that thing should drop you 2 items for wasting your time. Genuinely, that's how that thing should have worked. It is so upsetting every time I think about Epsilon's drop rate. Because for the longest time, I was like, clearly, it's a mini-boss, so it has to have 80 drop rate, right? Is it the only enemy in the entire game that is essentially a mini-boss that doesn't have 80 drop? And I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. I guess Grass Assassins technically are like that too. They're at like 55. But even Grass Assassin is better. Epsilon is just a horrendous side mistake. So I know we were rattling off a lot of numbers there. But for Epsilon specifically, to give you an idea, we talked about how Bartles are 1 in 998 in Forest. Epsilon's drop rate is 1 in 1262. So it is on par with Lizards in episode 4. It is a 30 drop anything rate. What an actual crime against humanity that thing's drop rate is. It is no business being that terrible. It could even at least be 55, like a Crimson Assassin. They just decided, you know what, this is the satellite lizard of episode 2. Just actual mind-blowing shenanigans. Oh man, I don't know if I got a PD this run, but I got a Heaven Striker coat, which is better than a PD. So I'll put this away, I guess. Alright, let's switch over to some HellCleave runs. We've gotten a solid 2 hours of leveling on the stream. I don't think I took anything out of the bag. The B101 was in my character bag. I guess I'll host on Yellow Boss. So we're going to Tower, so I would recommend you bring somebody that you would enjoy Tower with. Or you're gonna be ultra miserable. I'm gonna go play a Force. If you're playing a low-level Ramar, I'm just gonna warn you, Epsilon is gonna body you. If you're okay with getting bodied by Epsilon, it's fine. Epsilon no mercies you for like 1400 health. If you happen to have used a lot of HP materials, maybe you would survive at 130, but I can almost guarantee you, you're probably gonna get absolutely stomped by Epsilon, shy of you having crazy fire resist. For me, I don't care. I'm gonna be using Glide Divine 3 Seals. I don't need the HP. Did have a silly death earlier. Yeah, it's useful to have somebody with demons, but nobody's gonna say more. More like tolerate tower on, so true. Okay, let's target 5 or 6. You're bringing Ramar into tower, nice. I'm gonna bring yellow ID Photo in. I got nothing better to do. I think this character's set up. Double Adepts, Rafoi Merge. It's gotta put 3 seals on and I'm good. Well, my fire resistance is 45 at the moment, so that's kind of funny. I guess I'll host an episode 2 game, let people trickle in. Like, I do have a 3 seals, right? Because I'm not going to be using Rafoi Merge here. Okay, good. So with 63 fire resistance, and then I put Glide Divine on, I have 78 fire resistance. I swear, chat, if I get bodied by anything in here, I'm gonna get so salty. Epsilon should be but a tickle to me. I better not be taking real damage after this. Even have Ignition Cloak on to reduce fire damage. Double Adept, which improves resistances. Want to play with the ray gun? Don't know I can really use it properly still. I mean, if I get rid of Wizard Technique, that could be a B101. Then I don't have Smart Link. Do I have max accuracy without it? I don't. I mean, I could try it. I just need to put on like a Heavenly Battle or something. I don't have any spare Smart Links. I'm always out, sadly. I also apparently don't have any Heavenly Battles here, which is awkward. I actually don't have a single Heavenly Battle here. They're all in the other accounts. RIP. I thought this character had one. I definitely have spares, they're just not in the share bank currently. Oops. I'll have to put one back in here. Oh well, back to Wizard Technique. Uh-oh, am I being gifted a Heavenly Battle? Oh, a Smart Link, that's even better. Well, I'll use some PDs. This will be from earlier. There you go. Okay. Do I need a V801? It's episode 2? Probably not. I think I could live without it. Try this. HellCleave. I think I'm ready to try the gun. It took some rearranging, but we got there in the end. This is a 95 hit demon ray gun. I'm not even sure where you acquired this, but it is something. $75 demon laser is a bit better. Damn. That feeling when 95 hit ray gun is not enough. I have 310 accuracy. There's 1 KPDs. Oof. There we go. We get to experiment with Uber items. No, I wouldn't see another one around. I can bring this. Oh no. Nice. 70-hit Demon Sniper. That one's fun. I think I picked one of those up for Christmas. Reminds me, he's looking for an arrest and hell laser with high hit. I was gonna say, YouTube gonna have a field day with the complaints that I'm getting hard carried by people again. Just kind of true, but also not really. I carried the other run, so that's all that matters. I don't think I grabbed a cookie. You go to tower, go grab the cookie. So I'll tentatively see if I'm... Oh, you got yours? You don't have to spend them yet, HellCleave. I owe you cookies. We barely got to run any with you. I'll do it first anyways. HellCleave is like, thou shalt not pay for my run. Meanwhile, I'm like this. So fast. Lightning fast. That match was real, chat. Unfathomably fast. Oh, that feeling when you still can't land it without freeze, that's crazy. I can assist here. Guilty lights. Oh no, I got clubbed. Oh no, I'm leaving the meme right now. We've acquired club. I'm gonna switch back to Glide Divine for a little bit. So just remember, when there's like two groups of Gaiguis, the Gibbles will spawn behind you. So don't walk back to the center when you see that happen. But just remember, when it goes to the side and you see like the double Gaigui, there's two spawns there and then it's the Gibbles. I'm like kind of recalling this quest a little bit. I can't do anything here since they don't allow you to damage. Oh, 3 Seals actually OP. Thank you, 3 Seals. So we'll do our best to slowly remember. This is not the Gaigui wave I'm talking about. It'll be like Rico Box's Gaigui or something. You see that one. Oh, did I frame one freeze you? It absolutely bodied. What a fool. Okay. It ends, but that's fine. I will say, when frozen, the 95 ray gun kind of nice. Ah, here we go. So let's just remember, it's going to be double on this side, and then Gibbles will be behind you. So just keep facing this way, and we'll deal with it. Then after that, I have to slowly start Gafoing on purpose. Because I think I have to go in the southeast corner. Yeah, there we go. That's the way I was looking for. Just remember, they'll be dead behind you, so you can walk forward a little bit if you don't want to get crushed. Be wary. Well, can't say I didn't ward the team. I did. Oh, I did ward in my defense. I tried. Oh, that was a nasty freeze. That was nasty. Oh, I'm dead here. Oh wait, no, because I have 3 seals, I live. Oh, I needed help with that ill-gill. Nobody helped me with the ill-gill. Unfortunate. That moment where you self-freeze him, Rabarda, and demon him, but no one's there to kill him. I'm like, oh no. Something has happened with the target prioritization on the team there. Okay, so now I think, as we go to clean this up, eventually I need to be in the southeast. Just remember, when the Rico box spawns in the center here, at some point between now and the next set of Epsilons, do not kill that first. Please do not kill that first. It makes it very annoying to deal with them if you do that. Think I can revive from there? Yeah, I can. Ooh. Even. Dodging and weaving. Okay, so unfortunately we're now on the wrong side, but that's fine. So I think I need to stay over here because there's going to be a Del Beater that spawns after these die, so I'm going to put down a safety Kapoe. think I'm remembering correctly. I did remember correctly. Look at me go. Look at that, chat. I haven't played this in like weeks, and I remembered. Look at that. And now I know after this Rico box dies, bad things are gonna happen. So I'm gonna go forward stack now. Just be prepared. It's gonna charge at us. Yep, there you go. Done. There we go. I'm sort of recalling the quest. I did it. Short-term memory battle has been achieved. I've won the battle. Alright, so with the faux Newman, I have a 106% chance of landing the special on the third shot without using accuracy glitch, which is interesting. One in 200 chance at LNK combat. Jokes on them, they gave me invincibility. Jokes on them, I froze them. Jokes on them, I'm still freezing them. Get wrecked. Like a pseudo cast. 10k on limiters and swordsman lore. Nice, stagger. Hopefully you achieve your dream. Hopefully you're also doing it on very hard mode. Just having a chill time. Getting some value as you unseal. Now that CCC has been nerfed, or CCC. So after this, I think it's mostly just things that surround us. I don't think there's any real strategy. I think I'm just gonna try to debuff the best I can. Don't think I can move chip to anybody, sadly. The Epsilon are hard focusing me. Don't like how there's space, but I think I can do this. Just everybody's exploding all around me. Oh no. Wow, 3 seals blocked the charge? I didn't know it could. Thanks, 3 seals. Do you know it could? It looked like it did there. I got the 3 seals OP when it tried slamming me. It actually bodied. Just getting knocked down repeatedly by Ogil. No. I killed the Epsilon with ATP. Oh no. That shouldn't happen. Thank you, demons. Well. If I remember correctly, I don't really want to be casting tier. Oh boy. Down to 2 moon atomizers just to work well. I want to say, what is the Delbeater wave? Is it this wave? It is, but it's not the one I'm looking for. There's one really bad Delbeater wave where it's Delbeaters on the sides. I always forget. Because both of these waves look the same. Just one of them, they actually charge you, which is a problem. This one, they don't. It's actually working. Wow. I almost killed with MST. We did it. That was an achievement. Some bad enemies here. How did they drop the Suka though? So 2 previous. Oh, a photon drop. The rare moment of value from episode 2. Yeah, this is one of the waves. I need to go forward this next wave or the one after it. I'll take a gamble. I was the one after it. That's fine. Adam's umbrella, nice. Oh, that. Okay, Delbeater did spawn, but that's not the one I hit. Never mind, I don't have to. And then where is the problem Delbeater spawn? Is it after this one? We haven't seen it yet. Has me a bit confused. I've been run over. To the Merc on the side? Okay. I don't know. I don't memorize the quest that well. I did my part. I remember it up to the second set of Epsilons. After that, I'm like, I have no idea. These... Gotta stun lock them with Bowie. Yeah, see, I'm used to memorizing it from like a force perspective. So now it's after this. I'm out of TP. That sucks. That actually sucked. I didn't have enough to cast it. That blows. Oh well. I think that's the... You know what? That's always bothered me. Can we talk about this for a second? How come I can cast Gafoe for 22 TP, but if I have 41 TP, I can't cast it? This is such BS. Can we talk about this? Like, I didn't miscount it, but PSO is jank. Because I don't have it... I didn't have enough to cast it without adapts. It didn't let me cast it. So stupid. Oh, Geiger's body. I feel like that's not fully my fault. Like, I genuinely did have enough to cast it, but I didn't. It was like, thanks, game. Oh, PSO. You're so jank. You can even go back and rewind in the bot if you want to see that I had 40. Because I was like, oh, I can clearly cast it. It was like, nah. It actually bodied. Oh, well. Grab this. Might be my second only Gaigui's body. An item I almost never receive. So it's interesting to see it here. I have no idea where this luck material is. I feel like I'm spinning in circles and I don't see it. What is it under? Here's all the Gafoes. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I guess it helps if it just draw. But I feel like that's also not my fault. It just didn't decide to draw it on the box, even though it was in the middle of the room. Thanks, Gabe. Appreciate you. Talk to you, get our money back. Oh, what am I doing? I need to buy moon atomizers. It's not even a question, of course, about to grab those. Moons. Yeah, the 3 seals makes it so that I can survive ill feel a bit longer if it's uncontrolled. How are things going, Tiggy? Caught up in a little bit. If things are improving for you. Also, hope you're doing well in Parameter. Guess I could put away the body here. So many unnecessary items. I should probably clean them out while playing. Oh, HellCleave beat me to it. That wild HellCleave. Finish editing my playlist on new fun app that recognizes all MP3s while stop recording. Running off for months. That's good. Sorry, the default app stopped recognizing it though. Oh, I'm so scared. I was like, fear. So stand still on regen TP, since apparently I might have only needed like 1 or 2 more ticks of TP. Might as well as regen here. Like how it tried hitting me there. Just a little barrier just bounces off my face casually. Yeah. I think this is why I want to level a yellow Ramar or a yellow Ramarl. Right? Like, if I just have like another character with demons and we play with like 2 demon users, 2 casts, I feel like this run would be easier than me being forced. But I just don't have the mean to swap. Best I could do is like a raw cast, but that means no buffs. And definitely no debuffs, which is kind of rough. Forward. Team trolling. There we go. I'm gonna drop the skip it all for the team. I really don't think I need it. Fine. I think I still have 1. Also, why am I fighting both an Ilgil and a Dolili? What's going on over here? You believed in me? I was ready to fight one of the above, not both. It's like, oh, I'm getting sniped while the Ilgil is staring at me menacingly. Fighting at Epsilon, there you go. I think they made that into an ingredient in like the forge or something for plating. This is legit useless and you would never bother making it. Gotta be careful here, is to pop the box. I mean, I stopped their charge, just have a lot of leniency there. On 29, actually pretty good. Pick it up now. I still have a lot of inventory space. Might kill me, maybe. Almost. I was ready to just keep shooting until they died there. There we go. Ooh. I am demoning everything out of existence. Nibbles. I never understood when people got upset when like Gibbles dropped something or like Mary Carroll dropped something. Like, yes, the 80% drop rate thing dropped the 1 in 372 item instead of the 1 in 6k item. I don't know. I've never been of that mindset. I get annoyed occasionally if I get like a common rare. Oh, I got popped by Epsilon, that sucks. That'd be weird angles now. There we go. Got through it eventually. Rose 1. I'd like to be able to buff. He's still not gonna be down with him using the There we go. It's like, I just keep getting sniped out of it. It's like, it's so annoying. Okay. So I could have resolved it if I'm not sure. I'll blame myself on that one. Every item that I wanted. Using a Barantz on a Barrack Carol. I don't recommend that. Using some Heaven Striker there for sure. Spawn over here. Fine. Almost killed the other one. Arrows. Let me see what I can dibbles. Okay, go well. Yeah, I think from the standpoint of like Quest God, I feel very happy in saying that I recommend a minimum level of like 160 per tower, if not 180. It's like it's very hard to survive without it. Who are we hunting today? We are hunting LNK Combat as I get brutalized by Gaigui. Holy, let me just move without being confused. Stop it. Like, the shit was like whap, 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 whap. Bad enemy. Those. Oh, that team was good. Should still work. I thought it was dead on the other combo when I was at 100. I was timing it for that. That's okay though. It still stopped though. You're just a little further apart than I would have liked. Still regen. He'll him. I was gonna bop him with Blind Divine. What a funny kill. Up. Oh, so like every tower runs a PD. Yeah, tower is very feast or famine as well. And unfortunate. Nice, let me put some items away. On the plus side, my fire resistance is immaculate. I think I'm curious now, just thinking about it. Would it be worth it for me if I was higher level, instead of going double addips, just give 12%? So normally it's 65. Is there a way for me to hit 100% fire resistance? I'd be at 81, I could put myself at 96 fire resistance. I mean, that's effectively immune. The downside, though, is I lose my TP production. And I also lose accuracy. It sucks. Okay. I think I can tolerate another half hour at tower. And then I'll be like, nope. My brain can't take it anymore. Sinister Gaze. I was curious what the song was called in Yakuza. Have a cookie. Any good drops tonight? Nope. Steady PD is in very hard mode. I haven't been playing very much of cookies so far, so if we got one within 3 cookies, I'd be very shocked. Oh, I think I actually killed something with me. So scared. Low-key, I mean, you should just make a blue force. I mean, like, the temptation, just do it. Why is there even any hesitation? It pays for itself. That's like asking in the chat, oh, should I gain like 4 PDs an hour or just not gain 4 PDs an hour? Like, you should just do it. It takes like no time. Especially during XP week. It should take you like an hour and 20 minutes tops to get to very hard mode. Like, will you be able to full clear as soon as you get to very hard mode? No. Will you be able to surface reset as soon as you get there? Absolutely. So all it takes is about an hour, maybe hour 10 if you're not comfortable with episode 4, and that's it. You can go from 1 all the way to 40. That's all you need. The answer is absolutely. Yeah, just... I mean, I would recommend at least 99 mine materials, and I would recommend a mine rappy as your mag, so that way you can learn techs. So, like, you won't be able to learn the raw techniques unless you are 140 oh, really? That makes me sad. Don't make me stand in the middle of the room and Rosand. Oh my god. There are only 2 enemies, why was I hit there? So sad. I was trying to demon the Gaigui out of existence. Mary Carroll demoning is kind of not necessary. Should just die to a charged Vulcan or something. There we go. So yeah, Mind Rappy, you know, if you have 4 Heavenly Minds, great for learning texts. If not, my recommendation to you, levels 1 to 20, at least learn Gafoi. And by the time you hit level 20, that should net you like another 100-ish MST. And hopefully that'll put you close to 900, because you need 900 and I want to say 15 for Rafoi and 940 for Regarda, which is kind of hard. If you've been holding a lot of other spare techniques, like level 20s, obviously then you don't need to worry as much. But just be aware that Gazan Gafoi can kill everything in normal mode, and that resistances don't matter for normal mode. All that matters is your raw MST. So as long as you have a stack of 99, it should be fine. Curious. What's the requirement to hold though? I usually go Striker of Chow for new players. It's a little easier to get. Retcha Paku Paku drops like a jillion times in episode 1. Oh, it's 770? Yeah, the other one that I used to use was Witch's Broom, since that thing has like no MST requirement. That's like 55. Oh. That's what I get for trying to refill. I deserve that. That's for refilling. We're attempting to refill. I was like, let me TP refill for Gafoi, and it was like, nope. Got bodied. I'll blame myself on that one. Just slightly too slow. I blame being tired. Been a long day so far. I don't think I'll stream too late tonight. I'll probably try to cut it off in like another, oh, we'll say hour and a half. Versus like 2 hours, 3 hours. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you got a Mercurius, that's great. I know I don't, for the most part. It's like on one character. Whereas, like, I do feel like most players without trying should have Striker Chow. All zeros. That's... If you have, like, a branch of Paku Paku, all you have to do is start to clear Forest in TTF and then just go back to the nurse's station. And just make sure that it's identified. That's the other thing, like, I had it in my inventory but unidentified and it wouldn't trigger and I got really confused. If you don't know what I'm talking about with the TTF thing, if you look up TTF in the wiki, it should tell you just the exact number of steps you need to do in order to summon the thing that will lead you to the secret ruins. It doesn't take too long. I usually like bulk upgrade. I'm gonna go there. I donated, but I was trying to menu, so I don't know what that will do to me. I didn't die. Cool. Del Lilies need to die. I'm worried I'm about to get chipped out by Del Lily while fighting the Epsilon. There we go. Put down something to stop them. Oh, that was interesting. That was some next level mind games. Epsilons, you can't dodge what you cannot see, and it just vibrates in place menacingly. Oh, yeah, lack of free straps here is brutal. Fortunately, Fulcrum said he's out. Oh, I'm getting bodied. I try to stop them from dashing the spells here. Rip team, apparently. Oh. I was gonna say, well, You froze the thing I thought you were gonna use to insta-kill yourself. Oh. Well, I'm gonna dodge this one then. Look at me, I'm using text. Yeah, I mean, there's really no reason to not make a moon photo bin. I feel like people are, like, really vastly over... Oh, I'm out of lives. Too many deaths. Yeah, I don't think I have reverser set up either, which is brutal. Okay, got him with that. Yeah, I think people are kind of just overestimating how much you need in order to do run him in and do well. And it's honestly like one of the easiest runs in the world with Refoe. Refoe, Merge, plus Fire Scepter Agni, plus Mind Materials and Rappy Bag equals GG. You do it at level 40. If you don't have the Mind Materials, then oh no, you have, heaven forbid, you have to go until level 80 to do the run instead of level 40. Oh no, what a downside. I don't think any moons drop. Oh, there's one moon somewhere in this room online. I think I saw it on the other map. Oh, I see where it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got invincibility though. That's huge. Oh, actually reported the other one. Thank you, reported. The moon atomizer's over here. Figured I could grab it while I'm invincible to be relevant. Spam Reporta, spamming, there we go. Wait a little bit, oh wait. I feel like that's, yeah, no, I could forward there. It was like, that time that wasn't on me. I'm like, no, I could forward was out for a few seconds there. It covered a little bit. I think the group was just spread, so the other one went the other way. In the meantime, I'm sure I'd be able to demon him before he flew away. Wow. that was a 1-2-3 punch. Oh, there we go. I got my revive off. We did it. The guy we slapping me left and right with the confuse into the Epsilon fire. That's rude. I guess I'll pick up Foe 29. I don't have a lot of simple texts at 29 or 28. I guess I can pick up both. Alright. Where is the other one in the sea of items where there's so many things it's not loading the boxes anymore? The reverser's somewhere in this room. I don't know if I really... I'm not gonna waste chat's time for it. If I find it, I find it. If not... Okay, I did find it. It's like, that's one of those ones where I'm like, I can get that out of difficulty. That's fine. Mind materials, like, yeah, I should pick that. Level 29 text, yeah, I should pick that. Might have all the reversers I need now, I'm not sure. I have to double check later. I will say I'm liking the soundtrack to the Pirates Yakuza game so far, the one we're listening to, a lot more than the, what was it, the man who erased his name? The other one, it was like, I liked 5 songs on that other soundtrack. The rest of them were not really memorable to me. This one, I feel like most of these have been pretty good. But I haven't felt like an urge to skip the song at all. Like, just looking at the songs, most of the, you know, Gaze or Wildfire, even the Goro Pirates one. There's quite a few in here that I enjoyed. This Fortitude was pretty good. Although it looks like we're almost at the end of the soundtrack. Need 2 songs left for the extension anyway. Spam Barda. There it goes. For me, get to work. Too close. Did not like that for auto aim purposes. And still, regen some TP. Like Epsilon vibrating at me aggressively. See, what makes me sad is I actually, you know, now that I've been playing with the Demon Ray Gun for a little bit, I think, unironically, I think I still prefer Zero Hit Slicer. Like, if I don't have Red Ring, I think it needs some hit percentage, don't get me wrong, but I'm not hitting as many demons as I would have thought with this much hit percentage. I mean, granted, I can still probably swap into Red Ring if I really need to. Qualify for it, but it's not like as instant win as I was hoping it would be. Like, there's a lot of enemies here I still can't consistently land a 3rd hit special. Like, I can only hit once. Like, Gaigui's a perfect example. I had a 90% hit without Red Ring and 136 on the 3rd hit, right? Or I could have just slicered and hit twice. So there's like a very easy enemy I can point to where I'm like, I definitely would use the slicer for that. Once they're frozen, Ray Gun is like really, really good, but if they're not frozen, then sadness happens. Like these enemies, I just can't hit at all. This enemy does not belong in this game. I don't like an idea of an enemy that's like initially immune to demons. I just wish it didn't make you wait so long to play the game. Like, it's one of those things where, in theory, I don't have an issue with saying, like, oh, you can't just demon cheese or hell cheese this enemy. No, I'm okay with that. But it's just more, we're waiting like 15 plus seconds before we even have a chance to move forward. And it is a terrible drop rate. Oh no, Chap broke the Rico box first. I'm gonna have to believe on the timing here. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, like, it would have been interesting if there was stuff where you could make it open up sooner. Like, some more, like, skill expression versus it, versus just, like, straight up waiting. Kind of bored. You know what? I didn't die. Thank you, 3 seals. Pretty sure every one of their swings is 100 EDK to hit you. So if I have 100 EDK, I'm gonna be, but at 48, that let me survive a 50-50 or less. Let me spam Revarda here. It seemed to work at least. Pistol bullet, I'm sure there's some magic distance I can stand in order to combo. Oh no. The magic distance I can stand in order to combo. I think this is one of those weapons I might just need to practice, assuming I can special, where I can accuracy glitch this. I can't say I've tried very much. Mech guns I've tried. Mech guns I mostly understand. I just don't usually bother with it, because I don't need to. Oh. I think I'm getting punished. There we go. I'm so sad Bowie knocks me down. I would have thought if it only did 300, it would knock me down. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh my gosh, I can't do anything. I'm getting ill-gilled. There we go. Put a couple of Ripoids out. That should time pull that at least for now. That's tricky. Oh no, team saved me. It's like, I saw Mary Carroll go past me and I went, oh no, I didn't turn to look to see what it was doing. Probably should have done that. I failed on that one. Oh, Delvino. Let me heal with the Dimate. I don't think I mean to have Dimates on this character. I just generally, as a principle, don't enjoy them. Most of the time, if I need healing, I need an emergency like 600 plus, and Dimate's for 2 weeks. Sato Bag leaving me to die. Thanks, Sato Bag. Appreciate your no invincibility triggers ever. So I guess I'll review our findings while we are kind of in autopilot mode for tower, because I don't really have any commentary. Just tower is tower. There's just death everywhere, constantly spam threes, yada yada. But I think from the standpoint of very hard mode, we have a kind of a range. We saw like if you have a truly optimized force, it adds like 15 to 20 XP a second to the run itself. So it makes a very big difference if somebody is actually like fully optimized. But I think we've also seen that just adding like 3 forces is enough to trivialize a lot of the difficulty of very hard mode. The 4th player is semi-irrelevant. They're kind of there to hit like where Marissa's take like 1800 or so to kill, and maybe you're refoing, and your refo only has 800. You need somebody to do that last 100 damage. That's what the 4th player is for. So I think they could save some time, potentially with a Ranger Underground if you have like Demon Mechs. Some Hell Underground Detonators saves a lot of time. Casting 5-6 Gazans to kill is slow compared to just one Hell shot. I think we've all basically seen that Hell on the surface saves a lot of time, although it's a bit inconsistent with Garudas. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking, like, the more forces you have, the easier it is to just kind of spread out and deal with the enemy. Whether it's like a... We've already seen, like, for example, in Underground versus, what's it called? All the Rappies in the initial room. Another Cladic, nice. That when they go to descend, it's much easier to cover those Rappies with 4 forces. Nice, chat getting some value. I think in hard mode, Rangers are generally better than forces. So at least it was interesting to test it out, just because they could Hell everything, and most of the EDKs were low. So like normal and hard mode is like Ranger Playground. Very hard mode, I think they have to hand the reins over to Forumin. I still think they kill Rappies exceptionally fast. But again, like, if you have, like, 2 forces following each other, 2 Gafoi stacks is enough to kill most things. So, like, 2 Fonumens using Magical Piece could probably even kill the Underground Rappies with just 3 Fireballs or less. I do think it makes a big difference whether or not you are a Fonumen versus Fomar. That extra MST does matter in multiplayer for very hard mode. And we've also observed from the standpoint that Rafoi is just really fast, so losing 30% is kind of rough there as the Fomar. So they could be like a really good support 4th player, for example, to just kind of Gafoi stack, since they could do what they need to do there. But they don't have like that raw stunlock potential that the Fonumen has. Last one. I feel my brain getting fried by tower. Away 2 cookies. From the standpoint of the very hard mode guide, I guess I'm good to record it potentially as early as tomorrow. Although I might want to just hold off on it because it's drop rate week, which I don't think chat can blame me. It's Blue ID drop rate week tomorrow. So I'm kind of like, I could record in the evening the guide, but I've already posted something in Ephinea forums. The other mag, not Mark III. Do you want it a Rappy? Which, I made a couple of requests. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about when I'm the Unseal mag? The Unseal mag could be anything. Yeah, I have no preferences. For me, it's like, if it has invincibility, it'd be nice. Doesn't need it? No. Does it need mag blasts or photon blasts necessarily? No. If it does, cool. I guess. It'd be nice if it had twins, that's about it. Already 7 on my blue force, we're running it, nice. Oh, okay, yeah. So, I don't know, if you think there's something cool, I don't have like a super preference for it. I don't know if like mag cells would make sense for it or whatever. Yeah, especially when you're leveling for solo, it should only take you like legitimately 20 to 25 minutes to hit level 20, if not less, during XPV. Yeah, I definitely don't feel like resto triggers are useful, so I'd prefer if it had something other than resto triggers. Oops, my bad. Resto triggers to make the cast members mad. Very true. Party mad. Yeah. Somebody was talking about the Sonity mag or something like that from the AOL Cup, and I was like, I think I have one of those mag cells outside of that, just because of events. I was like, huh. Maybe one day I'll run the AOL Cup. Oh, is that the one you were referring to? That's funny. Like mag 236 or 316 or something. I think that one's fine. It has triple invincibility triggers. I mean, it's obviously not as good as Nidra, but I'm also asking for weird stats, so I'm like, I'll take whatever I can get at that point. It's fine. Oh, I tried getting the frame 1 freeze. Unlucky. Is it? I didn't think it had invincibility plus. Nidra is better than Sato, because Sato is minus, Nidra I think is plus. Yeah, because I know that's why I like move away from Sato. I only have one Sato mag just because I think it's a hand-me-down from somebody. Probably HellCleave. 50-50-50 is fine. I know Tulisius has like, what, 55% chance of getting it, but it doesn't get the bonus versus bosses. Which is not, it's not a deal breaker for me, I'll put it that way. I don't know if that matters to me. That's why I like the Tulisius base invincibility a bit better if we're being serious about tower. Just to put it in our, I thought it was a little close there. Just to put it more likely than not, we'll get an invincibility trigger from no Lilies. I vaguely recall mag knowledge. I swear. I haven't made one in a long time, but I swear. It's pretty good for off the cuff. Look at these. Oh, is Sonic Doll the same as this? That's interesting. I'm gonna try to Brazond here. Oh no, never mind. If I pump enough bullets into him, he'll die. That was my thought process there. Buy some shifter. I never had a Gasta Meg for aka what I think is the Angel Wings. If I'm following the naming convention, I think that's the one you need the Murder Kid 4 or something. People like it for the fashion. I'm just like, please don't give me Rested Trigger. I'm gonna get Rested Triggered at TTF if I bring that with me. Trying to play Hugh Cast Party and somebody's random mag heals me, tilts me. Life is rough in public TTF. Jokes on you, Gaigui. I landed Visitor. Game over. Other Gaigui's body draw. I guess it just goes to show I needed to run more yellow ID to get more Gaigui bodies. Discount Cannon Rouge. Let's try to. Oh my gosh, I killed with ATP, I did it. Persistence. Yeah, there we go. But I think from the standpoint, I don't know if I want to make another Blue Phone Human for XP weekend. I could have chat design one tonight, but I don't feel in the mood to level them. I have enough mind materials I could do it, I just don't want to. I have enough Blue ID characters, it's fine. Oh, I'm so dead. I have no idea how I survived that long to walk up and shoot that. I just crisscrossed like two rings of death surrounding me. That was interesting. Definitely debuff, definitely heal. Y level, nice. Kinda matters. Also with Epsilon. Let's stop it. Huh? I'm tanking so many Gaigui shots. Stop hitting me. I would just like to state that attacks like that should have been like light and EDK based. I feel like they really just kind of they relied really heavily on set damage and just not enough on elemental damage. I still feel like missile should have been fire damage from Baran's. An example. And I feel like the Gaigui confused shot should have been light damage. Wouldn't that have made sense, chat? Or like the lasers from Del Beater would have been light damage? Can you imagine doing a meta where like female characters wearing wedding dress is actually like required to defeat Del Beater? You know how funny that would have been? I am shocked I dodged that. Just like I feel like most of the murder flowers, I would have been okay with like one of them being insta-kill. Or if they wanted to alternate between light and dark damage, that would have been fine too. I just feel like it was just a missed opportunity to be like, we don't know how to challenge the players, so we're just gonna make everything just kill them instantly, regardless of gear. Kind of a bad design choice. It makes me sad whenever we play games that do that. Like, I feel Look Outside was also kind of doing that, and I'm like, I really don't miss old school RPGs in that way. I never really grew up on like that advanced D&D kind of stuff into D&D 2.0. I played the original Baldur's Gate. I thought it was stupid that stuff like Finger of Death existed. Never been a big fan. The Diablo 3 Torment approach, something like that. Debuffs here. He's got a PD on normal, nice. Episode 4 treats you good. I mean, honestly, there's no reason for everybody to not have a blue Newman. If the answer is like whether or not to do it, it'd be like, do you have to unseal something at some point? Play Blue Newman. Like, there's so many reasons to play them, it's not even funny. Aside from having the access to like the most broken drops ever in very hard mode. Early. Still stop them. Ooh. Knockdown and then knockdown. This isn't good. Oh. Yeah. That's why I was like, people were asking a lot in the Ephinea Discord. They're like, well, what options would you recommend for Ranger? And I'm like, I don't. It's like, I don't want to be mean about it, but it's like, I really don't recommend farming for PDs as a Ranger. I think they're a really good, like, supplemental class if you have, like, really good gear. But, like, if somebody's asking you that, they're not going to be walking around, generally speaking, with, like, ES mech gun, like, ES needles, and ES shots. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I kind of just want to be like, you probably shouldn't. Yeah, but, I mean, like, you shouldn't even really be doing that for the most part. Where, like, I think they are genuinely really, really good in hard mode. They fall off pretty hard in very hard mode. It's not to say that you can't be useful at low levels with it. I do think Divine Punishment... A lot of people have been hating on it in the Ephinea Discord recently, but I think it's completely fine for very hard mode. Would I recommend it in Ultimate? That'd be like a... it depends. But for very hard mode, the minimum damage is so high. So if you have like 3 people with Pew Pew Laser, they could just like insta-clear the lizard. It's much faster than if you tried meleeing that squad down. Only players want to expand it even when it's not good. That's fair. Give HellCleave the gun back, as it were. HellCleave being a little happy dance. So yeah, so thoughts on the Demon Ray gun? It's fine. I think I prefer Slicer. If we were playing like CCA specifically, I would like that more. Sometimes it's really annoying to get the accuracy glitch stuff, unless you were like pixel perfect, due to how tight some of those spawns are. But for tower specifically, the room is too big, so I don't have that same ability. But it's interesting to test it. I definitely think like it's gonna be a big difference between like Red Ring or not. So definitely like if I was playing like Faux Neural with Red Ring, I think I would have a very different opinion of it. It was a 95-hit ray gun. Like, it put me at 310 accuracy. Uh-oh. Being told here. Oh, good boy. Nice, thank you. I have completely maxed out my item spots. Gonna move some of these over to the other characters. Oh, the ray gun I was just using, 95-hit, is extraordinarily good. I'm gonna have to transfer items at some point. I'm not gonna bore chat with it, but thanks to chat, these are all the techniques you've basically helped me acquire. Let's keep in mind I've been moving all techniques, so this is just stuff that we've picked up within the last 3 or 4 days. This is pretty good. Oh man, I must cap photon crystals. That's annoying. Chat, I'm getting too much value in episode 4. I'm almost capped again. Crazy. My brain needs to recoup from Oops All Tower. I'm open to suggestions, but I'm like, no more episode 2 for a little bit. If people want to go back to leveling very hard mode, I'm okay with that. Or if we just want to boost DJ up real quick, we can also do that. Fulcrum's gonna take a break, that's fair. I was gonna say, you playing with anybody, DJ? You're just solo right now. I can fix that. Buy some techs off me, though. I only have level 29. I mean, 29 is the max for most techniques. Do you need shift to D-band or something? I'll briefly look to see if my tech character has techs. Oh, you just mean shift to D-band. Yeah, I can help you with those. I probably have spares. I don't know how many are on this account, though. Those are kind of ones I just picked as I go. But I guess we'll help DJ in a little bit. Just trying to think if there's anybody else that I really need to level. I'm gonna do a quick check here. I do like the outfit of this character. I feel like when we go to do phone oral chat, I'm just gonna remake this character. Kind of like the face style, the hair. The character came out pretty much like this was another character that was just an auto. I don't remember designing them in particular, and I was like, you know what? Kind of like it. Like a different shade of green for the hair to make it stand out a bit. Yeah, Shipta, Zalor, Jelen, D-Band. So it looks like I got some spares still that haven't gone to the other account. Just casual grants level 30. You know, just as you do. Just in there for some reason. Anyway, let's move some of these out so I can free up some space again. Do you have any non-29s? I mean, yeah. I would still recommend to you that you should probably get a stack of 99 mine materials. There we go. Suddenly my inventory went from 200 out of 200 to 156 out of 200. It's a bit more manageable. Actually, capped space. Interesting. 81's pretty solid. I don't... Yeah, 81's probably fun. So when you're ready, let's just give you whatever you're looking for. I'm gonna make a trade game for you, and we'll go back to leveling you. Just thinking about if there's any other forces I want to play as. Or any... I don't really want to play Hunter. Not without ES. I was like, when we get Hellcutters, I'll think about it. But I'd rather play Ranger or Force here. I don't have like a ton of mine materials. In fact, I think the only stack of 99 I have left is on Valentine, I think, who I don't want to run unless we do more cookie runs. So if we happen to do more cookie runs in the future, I will grab that mine materials. Otherwise, I don't want to advance his game clock unless I don't have to. I'll call it Ziggy Trade. So whenever you're ready, TJ. Oh, to be clear, the mine materials were not going to be for your character. They were for mine. I need more. But I'm like, nah. Now I actually care about mine materials. You want to just like the basic set, so Resta, Shifta, Support, Jelen, yeah. So do you wanted lower level spells? I mean, you should already be able to learn Gafoi. It's only 800 MST. Do you not have 800 MST now? would hope at level 15 with Mind Mats you should be close. Unless you're just not using Heavenly Blinds or something. Then you should be able to. Refoe, I might have to just give you a low level one. Yeah, 20 is like the lowest I would probably do the run with. There you go. Suddenly life is much easier. Oh, thank you. Photon drop. Okay. Raygun and account for Solstice for now. It's pretty comparable if you're doing SS Clutch. Raygun beats it by like 0.4%. Only once a first skill kill. Yeah, I think the big thing is just like the 95. So what I was pointing out to Darius is like versus the Gaigwees, I didn't have a 100% chance to land a second special, but I would have with the accuracy glitch. And it's a lot easier to do the slicer one than the handgun. I'm more used to mech gun. I don't think I've ever practiced handgun for it. So it's like, for me, that's like I would need to spend many hours trying to figure out the exact distance. Where mech gun, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty much max distance. But for ray guns, I'm like, I don't have a feel where that is. I just don't usually use ray gun at all. It's gonna take me some time to adjust. But anyway, let's go back to, I guess, normal difficulty. 170 hit Demon Sniper on my Romar, like Spear Heaven. It's not bad. Yeah, that's from a Christmas event, I'm pretty sure. I have a few of those. I still prefer Slicer for them, or Demon Mech Guns. I think I only use Sniper if I'm specifically hitting, like, enemies. They're kind of annoying to hit. But anyway. Anybody I wanted to level? I think so. Yeah, we're gonna go back to normal. Shouldn't take too long. It's already 15, so I think it's like one run and then we'll go straight to hard mode. Because he'll be able to host, so I could play something that isn't blue ID here. Just thinking about it. I want to level... Such an interesting array of Fomars. Don't have a Viridian character leveled, but it also means I don't have any mind materials for them, which is not a fun idea. Don't really want to level the blue Fomar, he's good. So eventually when we go to Humor Draken with a Seabed Blue ID Fomar, this character I think is the minimum level I would run it. Maybe 2 more levels just to get capped ATA. Yeah, eventually you need to play as these characters. Oh, I could level my RN ID. I think he has Mind Mats. That would be worth it for me. Because I don't have an RN phone new mid at all. So if we need a second ID character for Excal, for example, I could do that. This'll work. It's at least at 90, right? Was it exactly 100? Yeah, that's fine. We'll let DJ post game. Do I have as many rangers as well? I do have a lot of rangers. I could level one. They technically don't need materials, but they're also a character where I don't mind solo leveling with those. MA2B is really stupid. You have Hellshot. I don't know how much of that we captured on stream before. Like, we had some very loose experimentation. Let me just inform you, it is incredibly stupid. If you've not tried it before, it is, like, hilariously easy. Like, all those stupid apes that usually drop, like, X-Cow, for example, they have, like, 30 EDK. That's it. I looked at it and I'm like, are you serious? They're just 100% chance to kill with V502? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna one-button this entire first floor. Like, oh no, Sinnoh spawn with 45 EDK? Oh no! However, will they be defeated? And they die. King's frame on this character permanently. Chat help me acquire. I think if always stacking matters here. Okay. Need more Fire Scepter Agnes. I haven't had a chance to hunt for it. But maybe during drop rate I take a small break to go grab those. Anyway, if anybody wants to hop in and get a quick level, just let us know. I need to go up 40 HP to not die to Northbond, more or less. I think I could do that. Yeah. Given that we're not sure if they're gonna add more quests to Christmas or if something comes up in the future, it's nice to have just IDs. There is starting a new character. Do a little happy dance. And this is one of the auto creations. I think we're good to go. See, the funny thing is, like, we could end up trying, like, new mop up 3 if we just wanted to purely level. Because I could host an RNID, and you can technically get, what is it, Heart of Plantain Dan? I'm doing my best to remember bizarre items in PSO. I apparently did not learn Shifted with this character, but that's fine, we all need it. I guess it's okay if Gofoe stack. Still faster Gofoe once they're targeted a little bit. Oh, hold on, I gotta go pick up value in normal mode. Power material. Kind of rappy speak, nice. Yeah, I would say for the most part, don't worry about contributing too much. If you have Gazand, that's probably the easiest technique to learn while low on MS2 from personal observations. So, like for example, Gofoe 29 is 800, Gazand is like 720 something. So even just like lower level Gazand is just easier to learn. And honestly, it still works well, because resistances don't matter on normal mode if you're using a Mind Mag. They just don't. They're going to die as long as you hit them. Like, case in point, like, you can do some pretty good damage with Gazan there. So by the time you hit level 20, you'll be going up another 100 or so. Oh, you did B? Oh, I don't know if I would have recommended that. Well, good luck surviving the zoo dot bombs. Find that very difficult as low-level characters. I mean, it's not worth resetting. We're already here. Might as well just clear it. I was gonna say, when we go underground, I'm just gonna say rest in peace, Atharius. There's no way you're surviving the S room. You're definitely gonna get lasered and or detonated in a really cruel and unusual manner. It's game over. Stack some Gofoe here. Now I'm getting future levels to survive very hard mode. There we go. fine so far. Okay, chance to level a bit more for hard mode. I'm leveling more to become the team carry. One level at a time. Nothing's hurt me. Yeah, regular Zond is okay as a backup for grants at low level. And funny enough, if you don't have grants, I think a Zond on Gerda is also fine. But I'm probably just gonna go straight for Megan on Gerda. Try to save us some time since we're on normal. I think its resistance is only like 40 or something stupid. Hopefully it shouldn't take more than 2 or 3 shots. Although my Megan is not max level, so who knows. I'm gonna just start Kafoi stacking. I don't think they survive Kafoi stacks here. Oh boy, you can learn level 1 Megan. Can you imagine being excited by that and then you find out how trash it is? What is even the point of Megan at level 1? Does it even work on anything in the game? Genuine question. Because it only goes up 2% per level. It just seems like such a bad item. Oh, see, you baited yourself. See, that's not correct. The correct path is to go down the middle. Wait, it's A. Wait, you did B. Never mind, I lied to you. It's way for B. There we go. I had to do in my head where the rotation was. That's also what makes random attack R more annoying than it should be. Because I don't think there's a way to tell what path it is, and you just have to pick a path randomly. 27 base, maybe something doesn't die instantly. I mean, it's still really awful chances. Oh. 13. Goodbye tickets. Yeah, like imagine being excited for like a 22% chance of a spell working. It's so terrible. Like, going all the way to Ruins just to barely kill an enemy in Forest is outrageous. Yeah. I feel like if you were to rebalance Megid should have pierced by default, and then the phone roll bonus should have given a B501 bonus where it's like 20% better. It could have slightly adjusted EDK so she doesn't kill stuff you're not supposed to. It's anything that is currently immune just gets 20 extra EDK to compensate. Yeah, like, you can't even use, like, it's so stupid. That's what I was saying, which is, like, I'm just like, what? Like, imagine going anywhere and being like, this weapon actually does negative damage. It only drains your resources. It just cannot be used as intended. It really makes no sense. And given the fact it can't get boosted by anything, is just outrageous. Just like Cursed Cloak should have been like the V501 for Megid. That would have made so much more sense. That way forces actually have a reason to run something. And honestly, they could have also just rewritten the formula to cap at 100 so they don't have to change EDKs at all. Well, they technically could have left everything as is, but just make it actually doable. So like Cursed Cloak plus Faux Neural would be the same as like V502 with 100. I think would have been fair at that point if you're committing that many items. But oh well. Such is the life balance. I didn't mean it. Trying to target the middle one. Good. Fine. I don't know what I said. As I said before, I'm very tired. I'll just assume I misspoke on EDK. I just think it's disappointing that Megan is so terrible. That point is still stands. It's like you have to go to like very hard mode level Megan just for it to be usable in normal mode. This makes no sense. Yeah. I think some of that's an issue introduced by Blueburst, because like the V5s didn't exist in the original, so like that was true. But then they didn't rebalance the game in Blueburst, which they could have. I don't know why they chose not to, but they're like, oh, you know, this was just strictly better version of Hell, and then they're like, oh, yeah, we're just not gonna bother upgrading it. We're just gonna make sure Rangers and Hunters get all the good stuff. Horses can maybe hold the lame, I guess. Good luck. Meanwhile, Heaven Striker Varans with hit exists. GG. B801 also has no right being as terrible as it is. I'm flying on the damage fix, yeah. Like, how come B101 exists and it gives you all these stat bonuses, but then you go to B801 it gives you like 5 MST? Shouldn't it at least give you like 30, 40 MST? Wouldn't they have made it actually like just wearing a Heavenly Mind, but slightly worse? So that way there's still technically a reason to use Heavenly Mind. I ponder these things sometimes. What Sega was thinking when they did some of these things. Okay, so I think by the time we do most of a surface reset, we good to go. I don't think it matters who makes the game here. I guess I'll make the game. It's normal mode, all the items are the same, as far as I know. Once we go to hard mode, it matters more. Otherwise, it's like, every drop table in episode 4 is like, you're going to get Photon Crystal. And you kill rare enemy, and then you'll get Photon Crystal. Got most of the Vortex learned, nice. I guess the question is, what do we listen to next? I think we've run out of Yakuza games to listen to. Unless there's another Yakuza game I'm not aware of. Guess I could do Judgment OST. Sure. But I guess to answer also DJ's question a bit more thoroughly from earlier, I have a Hunter, Ranger, and Force account that were created about a month ago at this point. So my goal is to just get one of every ID out of the way. With the exception of the classes I don't really care about or feel like are too niche and not worth my time leveling. But otherwise, 30 Rangers, Forces, Hunters will be created, each with a different ID. So that way I could just pick one. So if I feel like playing Ranger, I'm just gonna stick to my Ranger account. That should help things out a little bit. Now granted, that does make it a bit more annoying with ES weapons, but everything else separates pretty cleanly, honestly. Thank you for the good luck parameter. Darius already 18. Yet to play a Hunter yet? They're kind of tricky. They require a lot tighter positioning. There's a higher risk, I would say medium reward with them. I don't feel like they're as strong as just playing Ranger most of the time. They are potentially like extraordinarily good if you're doing Qcast, but it requires like a whole lot of minimum items. So like the floor to like hard carry is so much higher. To be honest, like when we were struggling in tower there, we would have been doing so much better if we had a Qcast. If you want my honest opinion of that, it would have gone much easier if we had a Qcast. Qcast would literally just walk around one-shotting like every mini-boss there. Or combo killing all Ilgils. With Zalor. Qcast is no joke. I think Hunter is the preferred way to run some of the runs, but it requires you to be like really, really geared out of your mind, where I don't feel like you need that much to do well with Ranger. So it's like one of those things where like the difference between a Hunter without Dark Flow and without 50-hit Charge Vulcan is like staggering. Whereas like a Ranger having any shotgun is probably fine. Their role does not really change much. Like it'll be useful if they have a frozen shooter. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes they don't need it if they're like Rawcast or whatever. They are their own frozen shooter. And I definitely prefer Qcast for TTF, unless you just get unlucky on final phase. Just because Qcast kills everything so quickly. Qcast OP. So I'll put it this way, whenever you fight a spawn where there's like 3 mini-bosses, my response will be, it would have been faster if you were playing with Qcast. If it's like 5, 6 plus enemies, then it's like, yeah, it's probably more Ranger territory. It changes a little bit depending on like what enemy it is. But even stuff like Delveps in like episode 2, Hunters will just one-shot them. But like you have to know to be able to do that. So as I said before, there's like such a high skill floor. It's crazy. Nice, you hit level 20. We'll clean up with the Dorphons here. It's worth at least checking the ad slots. Fun. So it's like one of those ones where like, if you're playing with a mixed group, I don't prefer more than one Hunter. But if you're doing multiple Hunters, it's a completely different game. If you're doing like 3 Qcast and Q Dual in particular. I got a chance to play some of those this year, but honestly I don't remember how much of that ended up recorded. And I played with some very, very strong Qcast players when we were in Anniversary. Oh, actually I should probably let you post. Alright, a lobby. I was just thinking, RNID, I don't think it's anything in hard mode. Think about the drop table there. If it was Red ID, I would have kept going, but I'm like, I don't think RN has anything. I'll double check, just for my own knowledge. No. Everybody gets Pazuzu, you know, Photon Crystals, stuff like that. Yeah. No reason to do that. Like, Disca Brave Man would have been Marissa's for Red, and then it would have been Jaya for Bird. So either would have been fun. What the heck are some of these games? Yar. I'm aware that there is. I'm talking to Twitch. I'm not instantly going to PSO games. It's okay. I'm checking drop tables and stuff like that. Yeah, unfortunately, I think RN can be interesting. It's like, it's one of those ones where like, it has a niche hunt, and you have to play as RN in order to get value from it in very hard mode. But it's like, I'm not going to recommend it over just doing Blue ID Phonumen. Where Redria, I could honestly see people maining that over Blue ID if they care about Discas. But they're also going to just get less value. So they're more reliant on like the ultimate style drops where you have to win big or go home, which I'm not really a fan of. I mean, that's what all of Ultimate is. But Red ID would have been okay as a host. Stuck on the invisible wall there. Classic. Yeah, as we approach level 4, Team's text will start to round out a bit. Yeah, we really need like another people. Darius. Cool. Yeah, this is where Refoe really starts. If you don't have Refoe, then you're gonna feel it, because being able to do that saves a lot of time. The resistances start to matter here. Or if you're in episode 2, enemies are already impossible for a force to kill. Isn't that crazy though? If we were doing CCC, by the way, on like a level 180 force, I can't kill anything as soon as you hit like spaceship in a timely manner. You're using like 4 or 5 casts just to kill like a single robot. It's insane. Let alone when you go to CCA equivalency and nothing takes spell damage. Like, yes. 80 is my lowest resistance at 2k health in hard mode. Cool. Next episode 2. Choice they made, chat. That's what they decided. Don't agree with it, but it exists. Yeah, everybody's health is fairly low. I should be able to survive a Dorfon crush, but interesting later. So ideally, by the time they hit 40, I will hopefully have around 380 health. If I don't, I'll just go put in another heavenly HP. That's also a Force's friend. If you don't feel like using HP materials, slap a good old HP booster on. Gaia chances. Cat's ready for the 80 hit Gaia to drop on hard mode. See if anybody in the team gets it though. It's 4 lizards. I preempted the Gafoe stats. Okay, so hopefully team has a Gafoe merge. If not, it's not the end of the world. I'll put on my Gafoe merge. See if I can kill the Dorfon before it can do anything. I'll let the team clean up here. And now I'm just gonna hard stack. Please don't be Dorfon Declare. Okay, good. Dorfon Declare is also gonna party wipe. So, party member. I think we're still fine though, because them charging doesn't do anything to us. It's more just if they laser. Laser, we don't have a counterplay to. Party members are just gonna die. Like that. Start stacking Gafoe. Able to kill them for the most part. Level up. No! Dorfon to clear again! I'm getting trolled! Stop it! Why? Oh my gosh. Just run. This thing is gonna kill you. Just pray. Pray. Please give us the Photon Crystal. If you're gonna waste our time, very rudely I might add, stupid Dorfon Declare that needs ice damage to kill. Didn't even give me a Photon Crystal. What a punk. What an absolute jerk. Man, I go like all week without seeing a dwarf on a Claire, and we get 3 when I can't benefit from it. This is so annoying. That is just incredibly unlucky. I mean, you have to think. Off stream, I took a red faux Newman all the way up to 110-ish, and 45 of those levels were on very hard mode, and I could not get it to spawn. But team, you will not do not enter these rooms without me. You are going to die. You cannot survive below 200 health in this area. I would recommend either Gafoe stacking near a doorway or just Gafoeing. Otherwise, you're going to start losing a lot of XP while dying. So here it's fine to Gafoe stack. But I recommend in this room, if you do not immediately gel in, you are going to die, period. Everything will one-shot you. If you're not running at least a heavenly HP, get prepared to be slapped out of existence. I'm going to try to Gafoe stack so the team doesn't instantly die, but we'll see what happens. There we go. This works. Let somebody else here. I'm going to move over just to cast more Gafoes. There we go. Somebody didn't kill the other Rappy. Grants. Team did not immediately debuff. I promise you're gonna die, and I can't revive you if you keep dying. Gotta debuff them. There we go. I think it could work here. It's just very unlikely, unfortunately. Yeah, it's worth going for a couple times there. Yeah, if you don't have grants, Gazond is really good at just unlocking him. And funny enough, because you hit it and reset him so often, he'll often drop his resistances there. Just keep in mind when he's doing his little angry wiggle when you strike him, his resistance is reset to neutral. So you can technically alternate like Gazond and Rafoe. Got a good stun lock going. As another Grants alternative, because Grants can be kind of annoying to get at some level. Having done it with so many Fomars, just like, I've explored so many ways. All these discount runs. Okay. On the plus side, I only need about 17 more health to be in a good spot. I basically want to survive Goron Detonator and also survive the set damage on Surface. So Goron Detonator is closer to 400, Surface is more like 380. And ideally I'll level in the quest to be closer to 400. So if I enter at like 382, I'll probably be about 390 by the time I go underground, which isn't too bad. My thought process. Fortunately, I still have a couple runs to level. Not too worried here. Given a hard mode run is netting 42,000, I only need about 13 or 14,000 to level. It's not too bad. Not bad at all. Portfolio here. Spam Razons. Explode. Yeah, see what I mean? Because now his weakness was lightning, which is the one that's usually the other benefit of doing lightning there, by the way. Even though it's not technically more damage than Rafoe, it does stop him from using a shock attack, which is the most time-wasting attack the Grid of Ruler can do. So at least you kind of hard seal that by just spamming it repeatedly. That's another benefit of lightning spam there. If you're lucky, he'll go like lightning, 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 and just die really quickly, which is also funny. 'Cause, like, I have exploded so many ways. That's another benefit of lightning spam there. If you're lucky, he'll go like lightning, 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 and just die really quickly, which is also funny. 'Cause, like, I have exploded so many ways. That's another benefit of lightning spam there. If you're lucky, he'll go like lightning, 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 and just die really quickly, which is also funny. defense is slowly getting up there. I think Chat might survive. No, I think we still need a couple levels. Oop, Chat also leveled. Well, getting closer to surviving a Goron Detonator swing. I think you need about 200 in hard mode, if I remember correctly. I think the goal is to be at like 202 or 203. Yeah, I can see 191 and 179. I have the HP reader, so I could always see your HP. That's why I was like, So Jellybean right now, for example, will survive Goron slaps. And in fact, if they have an invincibility mag, like if they weren't using a Rappy mag, but like a normal Mind mag, every enemy here would basically trigger their invincibility, which is also incredibly funny. I'm sorry that you won't get a chance to experience it today, but just trust me, it's really funny being at like 195 in hard mode in episode 4. Because you will almost always take 95% damage but not die, and then that triggers invincibility. On the plus side, I think the team should have enough HP for Dorkon the second time around. We haven't finished the quest yet, so they still have another opportunity to level. Happy's beef, nice. Yeah, so even if you didn't have a lot of mind materials before, now your levels are starting to catch up. So by this point, you'll have another 200 or so MST. But by the time you're like low 40s, you should be able to learn every tech. Just because you should be around 800 or 700 MST at level 1. So across 30 levels, giving about 5 to 6 per should give you enough. But again, if you don't have a Rappy mag or you don't have Heavenly Minds, it could still be a little rough here. Fortunately though, the group is mostly prepared. I'm not seeing too many issues here. Their damage seems fine. They're doing a good job so far. We expected the massacre on the Dorkons. There's not much they can really do about that. Reboot here. Already level 30, which is exciting. See, with them spamming Gazan, look at that. The Gertabulu's not able to do any. Oh, and he went to lightning. Oh no! Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, he's in danger. Oh, that was the wrong element to swap to Gertabulu. So that's kind of one of those moments where, especially when we don't have like a Grants boost, it is actually really fast to kill Gertabulu. Like, what was that? Like barely like 2-3 casts per player. His team was already hitting them while we were hitting the Goron Detonator, which saved a ton of time. So that's an example of what can happen with the Chain Lightning. Got 29 Refoe now, nice. Just got home helping friends set up a new smoker. Any cool drops? Nope. But we are leveling new characters, that's exciting. Do you need help leveling any new characters for track? Got my little physics hat going on. Look at it. Look at it swing back and forth. Most important thing of just at this point. I'm not about fashion force. I'm about weird hair physics. I'm like, listen, I don't truly love a character until I watch stupid things dangle back and forth as I will. Yeah, you're hosting, Jellybean. Your blue ID. We're out in normal mode, so ID matters now. There we go. I haven't need to level at the moment. I could join a Vic and dog vent suddenly before hopping on. Take your time. We're just gonna do another run. So by the time we're done with this run, we'll be pretty close to very hard mode. Thank you. Band on them. Yeah, the other big thing is like sub. Like, so as they climb in normal mode, they start off with no ability to put on the merges, but by the time they're in hard mode, they should be able to use everything. I mean, 3 Steals I think is level 33, so that's kind of more of an outlier, but everything else is like at the 12, 14 range for the most part. Right now, they've basically full assembled their power. Nice. I'm one level up from being where I want to be. I'm happy we played a little through hard mode to make very hard a bit easier. Anything after this is just bonus. Nice bar. Pro player Hunger Zombers with your seals don't do it. So funny. Funny but true. I'm gonna debuff so they don't explode. There we go. Always good when the players don't explode. I think they might be able to survive. Forget if you need what the exact set damage is. I think they can maybe both survive laser. I don't think both can survive charge. But we'll find out, I suppose. I don't remember if it was like 202. I don't know. Hard mode set damage is very nebulous to me. All I know is that I need to be at like 210 to survive Goron Detonator. That was like the only number I remember. Because I remember trying to find the exact HP total. It's like 212 would put me in a safety factor with it. 210 I think puts me within maybe I die range if I get unlucky. Yeah, beam will always be less. That's good. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was like 202 or a weird number, but if it's 200, then you're fine. Just have to hope that there is levels between now and the Dorphon. Got some levels. Jelly Bean is almost the perfect level for Underground. If he gains one more level, that exact HP total is what he can do to survive everything, so nothing should be able to one-shot anymore. Operation Hide Behind the Rock, very true. I guess I could try to show off the tech at some point. I don't know. I don't really want to do it in a multiplayer game, though, because it's all what happens when... If somebody doesn't know the tech, then it gets messed up. But maybe in single player, I'll show off how to make the Dorphon not charge at you. Yeah, I do like that they put boulders around to try to make it like there's a safe spot in most areas. But you can actually set up the double zoo, triple S-Dark wave in such a way that they can't hit you. Darius running out of enemies to level on. This will be interesting. I swear, if we get Dorphon declared again. There we go. That last second level up. You live with 1 HP. There you go. There's your reward. Retract missed it earlier. We saw a absolutely disgusting number of Dorphon declares. Like the most I have ever seen. I think I saw more today than in an entire month. It's actually disgusting. Just like, please stop spawning them when I'm trying to level characters. Please only show up when I'm playing Red ID, please. Thank you. Okay, now I can deal with very hard mode. Anything after this is just extra to survive underground. Nicely done. Yeah, the goal is... You could kind of cheese them a little over here to make them charge into this thing. But if for some reason they come over here, because they have to aim at a very specific angle to hit you back here. You can hide like pretty much all the way in the corner, and this will confuse a lot of them as to how they should charge you. And if you bait them into charging that platform, they then can't do anything because they're too close to you. So they're going to just go into stomp mode, which is a lot easier to deal with. Level Laconium, nice. That's actually a good pickup for me. One down, like another 8 or so to go. Love picking those upper falls. Oh, ID's so good. I was gonna say, when we play lower difficulties and I don't get PDs, I'm like, this is just like playing Ultimate. Except I'm having more fun because we're not playing Ultimate. True facts. Okay, so I think both players can survive every melee swing, as is. As long as they have D-band on, they should survive, yeah. So even if they're using basic frame, should live it. D-band. I'm not gonna promise they're gonna survive Rappy though. Rappy still might kill them, but everything else should be more dealable. Yeah, like Run Detonator Slap should not kill Jelly Bean. It might kill the Therius. Look at this Zan stun lock. So stupid. I love it. For all those I don't have grants players out there, enjoy that new stun lock for lower difficulty. Uh-oh, somebody's going back for value. I guess I'll box check. There's a small chance something useful's around the corner. Barry's picking up something there. Probably material. Need luck material, fight again? We're so close to level in. Also, I enjoy this music, but how long is this loop? It's like, wait a minute. I do like the battle music in Judgment, but oh my gosh. I was just talking about not getting drops. Never mind. I had to eat my words on that one. Episode 4, just it knows what I wanted. Gave me a club of Laconium to try to pacify me, and it's like, okay, fine, you get your PD. I'm hoping we see a Jaya before we get the difficulty, but 1 in 182 isn't the best odds, given we're only going to be doing like 3 quests due to XP week. One second as I try to figure out where the music is. Oh, it was like 20 seconds from the end. That's fine, I'll skip it forward. Band on. There we go. Everybody getting just a little bit stronger. They're doing so much damage. I wonder if Gazan is actually, like, I wonder if it's one of those things where Gazan is technically hitting 3 parts of the Girdagulu. I don't think I've ever bothered to check. But either way, it does insanely fast and high damage. Not worth it over me casting Rafoi, that's for sure. Unless I think I can time its weakness, then I'll do it. Rip Jelly Bean. Ron Detonator said no. Oh, really? What level is my Megan that I failed at? Is it like 20 or something? 23? Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, I know Megan doesn't have a great auto working, but it only had 40 EDK. I was like, really? I feel like that was too much of an ask. Oh well, that's just life, I guess. Yeah, so team might level on a crater reset, maybe. We'll be into this alone. Yeah, like there's just moments there where I think it is multi-hitting, but maybe only in certain animations. Because I only saw one Gazan there, but it did 600 damage. Like I saw the individual, like sometimes it was hitting for the listed amount, and then other times it definitely triple hit. I think it has a little bit of jank. I guess it just depends on what animation it's in. So I think if it goes into like the I take neutral damage state, it seems to take damage like every it hits it. Nice. The safety HP. And needless to say, without them having heavenly HP, it would be a terrible idea for me to host this RNID. You can try that in the future. Here's the Goron detonators that don't know how to reach us because their pathing is so hosed. If you're wondering what that was, they genuinely were just rotating in place going, what was hitting me? Where are they? Poor Goron detonators. It must have been the wind. Yeah, see, like somebody just did 1,000 damage there with a single cast. So I think it is like just certain animations that just double or triple damages, which is completely unfair. Yeah, like there, we just did like 1,500 damage. Like even if we all hit it once for 200 apiece, it would not explain how we get that much damage in one cast. Truly insane. Oh, Gazan, you're so silly. Yeah. Bavarda finally, nice. A little dance. We've attracted a couple minutes to join us. I think this is supposed to be a clapping animation, but his hands just look so weird. It's like he's slapping his wrist. Like I just don't understand this animation. Get a better look at it. Like, look at that. Like, they're not lined up. Very goofy looking. I'll be on next run if still going. No worries. We'll go a little bit further. I was planning on going to sleep in like the next couple minutes, but I can humor a few runs. Don't want to get cranky, angry, while tired. I'm happy this character is at least, I feel strong enough to start soloing stuff again. So I might try to survive new mop up 3 solo. So any extra levels I get here are huge. Got a courtesy Kafoe, put out another courtesy Kafoe. He's already 39, mates of Adamant. I think I need 10 of those total. I only really use those on Phonural. Which, to be fair, they are really good on her. I think people sleep on how dumb that item is in solo play. Granted, not a lot of people play solo Phonural. The fact that she could basically 3-shot Darkbringers with that is really funny to me. I think Chad has seen my very goofy tower runs in episode 2. Part of it is just based off of her simple text actually being useful in very niche scenarios. Rare moment of Zond actually being... Here. I swear if we get Dork Declared again. Gonna get tilted. Full tilt. Just quit the stream on the spot. It's over. Also, I just want to point out, I don't think we've seen a Del Rap beat today. 1 Pazuzu, like 4 Dorfon Eclair. Vagina, nice. Oh, no hit though. What a shame. Oh, Marissa, ah. There we go, we're getting the group's MST higher and higher. Now they're pretty much in the safety region for Desert. I don't think anything can kill them anymore. Leveled again, which is huge. Sadly, I need to be level 99 before I get an armor upgrade that I care about. We'll get there eventually. So I thought about if I wanted to host as like a pink ID Phonuman. I'm just going to assume the group has the right IDs for Christmas Fiasco. If I really need to play Viridia, I would rather not use my level 200 Phonuman if I can avoid it. The thing is, Christmas Fiasco ult is going to give so much experience that if they wanted to level any character, it's going to be like the power level dream. Like, all you really need for Christmas Fiasco, for people that haven't played it before, Gafo Emerge, Fire Scepter Agni. Yeah. See, like, the reason you want to bring Viridia, just for explanation, is that there are so many Dorfons that you are very likely to come across a Dorfon Eclair, which means you could turn an already pretty high value run of Pink ID into a Lame to Argent hunt. So for people that also still want Lame to Argent, there's a really good event coming up, aka Christmas Fiasco 4's quest. Uh-oh. Might be in trouble over here. Not have enough Kapoe stacks. Oh, got knocked down too. Spam, 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 spam. There we go. On the plus side, they shouldn't die here. As long as we keep resting them. Fine. Yeah, and just for clarity, the character can be as low as level 80. They just have to be able to host. I don't mind doing some CF4, but I'm definitely going to be playing a lot of December Disaster too. I'm just giving you all a heads up. I plan on playing that quest a lot when it comes out. I don't know what the best idea is for it. I've been thinking about it. I'll think about it a bit more a week before the event. Because I was thinking, you know, there's technically like 18-ish Spiggles. There's an okay number of Gaikui. Like, in theory, you could use it as yet another quest for it. Yeah, December Disaster 2 is really, really nice because it puts all the really awful tower enemies in split groups, so they're a lot more manageable. So, like, you'll go to tower and fight, like, Hildator or something, and you're like, wow, what a relief. You're like, I'm not dealing with, like, 30 tower enemies. It does have, I think, a somewhat unfun final wave, which is to punish low-level players, but I think every other room leading up to there is fair. So, like, for example, you'll go into, like, CCA, and you'll fight Mary Harrels and Ilgils, but then you'll also fight, like, a whole bunch of very easy-to-kill enemies in between. So, but I'm finally gonna get a canvas room for the event because if we managed to get them all running right idea because it could take a little while to attain. I was a little sad we didn't get like a crazy one during anniversary since that would have been the best time, but you could in theory run Red ID, Christmas Fiasco, as well as Green ID. I mean, every enemy is there in high abundance, so I don't think there's like a truly wrong ID other than playing Sky ID Christmas Fiasco 4. Please don't do that. Please don't be the person that does that. I don't want to play those. We already get lame on Surface. We don't need to specifically hardcore a detonator for it. But like, no, thank you. Yeah, Red ID hosting, you know, the Surface part is pretty long. And then Underground, you still get Heaven Striker. Nice, team hit 40. Look at that, look at that damage. Oh, melting. Oh, Gazad, you're so funny. Meanwhile, we do a Grants. It takes like 3 times longer to hit. Does less damage. Can cast Gazan twice, which already hits for triple damage on occasion. We'll finish out the run just to get some safety levels. Any bonus experience is recommended at this point. And then Saturday, we'll probably do a drop rate stream once it switches over. I'm gonna do a little Bat and Kaidos, take a break, figure out if I need to do anything else for work, and probably in the evening, pick up a stream for a couple hours. That'll be the plan. But already we have 2 more players capable of doing drop rate week. Love to see it. Now DJ can host their own Lupo Newman shenanigans. The best part about it though, DJ, is that they're not just limited to playing very hard mode. Just want to be clear. Like, you don't have to just assume that's the only run they can do. You could do pretty much anything in episode 4 and still have fun. Like, I've been enjoying Random Attack Xrd 4 for Blue ID. Played it a couple times on stream. Technically, they're also pretty good at pod if you're playing multiplayer, if somebody just swaps out for Kondryu. It's better value than most other IDs. Although, to be fair, purple just leaving it as purple is still pretty good. It's just hard to say no to Jaya. 50 hit Saucer, what? No. No, that's not the 50 hit that I want. You didn't even have a special. Oh, you betrayed me. You betrayed me, hard mode. Right, chat? Oh no. This is where I get the 50 hit? It's hard mode? I don't even think I could get the right weapon special, because it's too low of a difficulty. I'm gonna drop it on the floor so everybody can see this item of disappointment together. I'm just like, what is that? Oh no. Well, if I really wanted to hit something as Fomar with Saucer, found my item. Power material. Oops, slapped. Okay, I'll put gelin on just so you shouldn't explode. There we go. Yeah. See, like it, so I guess if you didn't have anybody with Viridia, Green ID is also okay as an ult for Christmas Fiasco. So for example, if you're running Red ID, you could do Red ID, Green ID. Whenever Dwarf on Eclair shows up, you can swap out in order to get some value. Technically, I think you could also do it with Yellow ID as well. So either of those if you're looking for alternative ways of getting Cannon Rouge. But don't have a Red ID. There are ways around that. It's a pretty flexible quest. I think my only complaint is there is one Dorfon spawn I really wish they would just back up by 3 or 4 character steps to make it more manageable. I don't think it would really impact that much else in the run. There's a very annoying warp, essentially, as you go into the combat arena, where you just immediately get hit. Yeah, that one sucks. It feels so terrible. Like, it's one of those things where, like, you have to more or less button mash because of the fact that, like, you can't menu it unless you're extremely fast at menuing because of the fact that you have to use a warp and therefore can't have the menu open when you go to warp. So you can't do like any kind of fun shortcuts into it. It's just a really genuinely annoying Dwarf spawn, and I don't like it. Yeah, like it'll just eat it because you pressed it because like you're still technically spawning in, and it was like, gotcha. Like, this is stupid. I remember for a very brief time, I think it was last year, that they made the fix so that zoos drop stuff where they spawn from. They accidentally let some of the zoos spawn stuff in rocks. Thought that was funny. Then they added something to the quest where the rocks explode so you could grab the items now. Oh man, that Gertafulu is getting fried. Wow. I think everybody was hitting it for 900. That was brutal. I don't know if that still is effective in very hard mode. I can't say I've tried it as much in very hard mode. I've done it on like hard mode. Normal mode, I just use Megan. I'm assuming it still works even with the different timings. Razond. There you go. Yeah, so I could learn higher level Megan if I want to. I apparently don't have a level 30 Shifta, and that's why I didn't teach myself it. But we know on my tech character I have it, so I'm not in a rush. Of all those forgotten and unloved rares. Guess I'll junk them. I haven't learned Barda yet. Okay. We'll hand in the quests. Do like 1 or 2 more very hard mode just to help them at least get to a point where they should solo kind of easily if they want to, or just play groups by themselves later. It takes a shockingly low number of levels to be useful in very hard mode. Most of it just depended on how many heavenly HPs you have. Craft is waiting. Who's player 2? We have 2 R and ID. Who? I guess it doesn't matter with this. Yeah. Like, I know people can Cannon Rouge. I wouldn't worry about it, Retract. We're just gonna get mad collectively if we see Dwarf Declare. Marissa Oz, whatever. If we really want to fight Marissa Oz, we'll do Lost Spirit Striker runs or something. While running Red ID, I guess. Let's level up for the... See if we get our, on average, 1 PD or 1 Photon Crystal per run. Yeah, my HP total looking kind of nice for Underground. I'm feeling pretty safe. Minus getting like a crit from Brawn Detonator or something. And I already leveled again, which helps. Realize I'd probably merge equip. Not that it mattered very much. Use gel in there so our team doesn't die. Yeah, I think I could do maybe 1 more after this. My body's already saying go to sleep. I feel it. I think the cold weather is just wearing me out, sadly. Plus, I'm still not 100% recovered either. Doesn't help. It is nice to get this character some levels. 988 means I should be able to learn every technique at this point. Oh my gosh. I think that was the first time I've ever seen that arrow so close up to the camera before. That was something. It looked like the black abyss was chasing me as I was going down that hill. It was funny. I guess there's not many areas in the game where you would normally be able to have them like that, right? Where they're like above you slightly. It did look like the void was actively trying to eat my character as I ran away. Something. Just on to clean them up long distance. You see us? Nice. Feeling real good for underground now. Defense is still subpar. My base defense is still 91, which is a little rough. So I think I'm good. I don't think I really want to do more RBR Ultimate. We technically got the team 4 or 5 lanes, so in like an overall standpoint, it actually was fine, but like, did every player that played get a lane? No. I didn't get a lane. I think Retract didn't get a lane. I think Fulcrum was kind of lucky. I think they got 2. I got a hand-me-down lane from Fulcrum. Yes. They did a little better. There we go. We survived the Force Killer room. Shield Cloak. Always nice. Of course. Chat, every single run. Every single run. We're not even drop rate week. Just every time. It's so good. You can't make this stuff up. I didn't get a PD in the last run. It gave me 2. Oh man, it really is just so consistent. It even gave me the consolation. It was like, I know we gave you a Heaven Striker code, but that, you know, that's not the same as getting a PD. So here's the PD from that one run you did this session where you didn't get the PD. Outrageous. It's so consistent. Yeah, I thought about if I wanted to update the forum post to just be like, on average, you will get a PD or a PC every single run, every time you clear it, if you full clear. It is kind of wild. So people might not understand how dumb that is. Oh my gosh. Craziness. Yeah, not even counting the other drops. Okay, let's try some lightning. Is this still effective? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I guess the higher difficulty didn't make it immune to that cheese. The more you know. I guess when you're playing Quadra Force, that's better than using Grants, unless you're playing Fomar or Fomarl or something. 40 hit ray gun? Ooh. Man, if that had anything on it, it would have been amazing. Can you imagine if that was like a charge ray gun? Been able to play a Hue cast with 30 dark on a ray gun? That would have been kind of nice. What a shame. And I'm not sure if you saw earlier, Retract. I got a 50 hit item from hard mode. I was like, come on. I can't use this. Not fair. This isn't where it's supposed to drop. And I don't mean like 50 after special, I mean just actually 50. Oh. Okay, I wasn't sure if you saw it. Yeah, that made me so sad. Oh my gosh, the value. Very hard mode. Listen, it sensed that I wasn't getting anything in normal and hard mode, and it's like, listen, we're just gonna reward you. That way when people ask, you know, how much do you get per hour? So the answer is infinite, just infinite value. So 2 PDs, 2 power materials, 2 mine materials, 1 photon crystal so far in this run, and we have not completed the run. Insanity. Absolutely worth it. It hasn't even been 10 minutes. I'm averaging 1 PD every 5 minutes. That's not fair. Very hard mode, stop it. You're gonna get nerfed. Oh, I guess it's when it pulls its little claws inwards. That's when it gets the extra damage. I was trying to figure out like what animation was causing it to sometimes get triple hit. I guess that makes sense. Sacrifice looking forward for the there. They are not surviving this. There we go. I leveled as well. And Quadra Force is so fun. I'd also like to point out with 3 players being sub 60 that we're almost at 140 XP a second. Just want to throw that out there, like that's fair. Like, okay. Granted, not quite like the 110 plus if you have like a truly seasoned team, but the fact that we're even competing with Ultimate RBR right now is truly eye roll moments. Like, think about it. We've had players dying in the run, and we're still getting more XP than doing an average Ultimate quest. Just think about that. Like, is it gonna outdo a Terrell Zigo or a Rescue from Vargal in terms of XP, or a TTF reset? Probably not. Do we have any of the difficulty of those? No. Do we actually get better drops? Combat weapons we do. Ooh. You know what? I forget how to... Force slot armor, nice. I forget how to say the name of this song. It's a Greek letter. I do like this one a lot, though. Like an upside down V. Like a... Almost like when you're doing like the exponential thing, but it's as tall as a normal V. Song was so good in Judgment. Ooh, sad laser. Oh no! The untext special got penalized. One small advantage ult has. Ooh, you can see the moment it rotates into lightning because it just takes a quadrillion damage and dies. Like there's just nothing in between. It just actually gets obliterated. Wow, that was 11 minutes and 15 seconds? Wow, that was a fast run. Worse unfair. We were doing runs earlier in the 12 to 13 minute region, but nope, this Quadra Force. Two players literally just entered the difficulty. Hard carrying. What a world. So before I put any of this on, wow, I'm back up to 78 photon drops. I spent 20 though. Oh, Ditherius is taking a break. I'll do one more. I'm just curious if we'll get another PD after 2 PDs, 1 Photon Crystal. Just curious. But it'll be a fun Ditherius. This will be the final run of the stream. And I might have chat make a character. I don't know. I feel kind of iffy in terms of awareness. But I think what I want to do is I just want to put it into context. I have taken 20 PDs out of this account from trades. So I'm very, very curious how many PDs I'm up to per hours played. Keeping in mind that we've been playing not purely in drop rate week, but also in the other weeks as well. Like, don't get me wrong, like there were at least like 20 to 30 drop rate hour pickups. But obviously we've been playing in XP week for the past couple of streams. I'll do a little dance. So if we want to further contextualize, because I think what'll help, maybe I may foresee an RBR next week. No, it can't. It doesn't. It can't go at RBR. That is a quest that will never qualify for RBR. They'll never put it in RBR. Number Search 2 is guaranteed. Well, be ready for me to not play it because I don't want to do Spaceship. I don't care if it's drop rate up in Spaceship. No, thank you. That quest is just too long. I like it in theory for resets, but to like actually full clear it, I'm just like, man, there's so many things you have to do. The group has to be so good to basically solo every single area to clear it in a reasonable time. I feel like that's too much of an ask at the moment. Photon Crystal, nice. DJ already getting the value of Blue Newman. So any PD spent are already being unwound in real time. Newman already going down in cost. Oh my, it's just so unfair. Every single run! And the one run out of like 8 that happened today, most of which have been recorded, I ended up just getting 2 PDs anyway, so it countered my not getting 1 PD once. This is just so consistent. Holy. Let's go get another Photon Crystal, I guess. Crazy. So yeah, so we'll be able to say at the end of the stream, I guess the real question is, how many hours does chat think I've taken into forces so far across all my characters? Now keep in mind, any character that is literally only 40, I am not counting because they were definitely raised by me AFK, and their items were taken into another account. So I don't even consider them. Some of them haven't even been touched once they hit 40. So it's just kind of like, I'm not counting those hours. And I'm willing to even count the full hours of characters that are like 80 or like 58 here, even though a majority of their time I could definitively say has probably not been in very hard since we were leveling them. So some characters might have like 3.5 hours of gameplay, but they were not in 3.5 hours of very hard mode. I'm definitely curious. My Fomar put in a significant number of hours, but I don't feel like any of my other characters did. So other than Yellow ID Ultimate, RBR, I guess, I'm just very curious how many PDs we've gotten up to. So even playing Ultimate RBR, I'm just curious how many hours I put in at this point, relative to the number of PDs I've collected. Because I can tell you it's a very abnormal rate. Like, there's no way when I first played PSO, in a first 100 hours I had 100 PDs. I don't believe that was true. Given that I had to like slow crawl through normal, nor did I play episode 4. I don't believe it. Yeah, I think the only thing we haven't seen so far today, chat hasn't gotten a Heavenly Arms collectively. Seen a Congeal Club. Select Cloak could also draw. I don't know if we'll hit one tonight. I don't think we've done enough on average. I'm also a little shocked we haven't seen Delrappy. That was the one I was more expecting to see over getting one of those. What drops Select or regular Dorfon? That's why when you get Dorfon to Cleric, it's incredibly upsetting. Because it gets rid of your chance of getting it. Ouch. There weren't enough Kafoe stacks there, bro. But if you're playing like Red ID ult, then at least you can get something from it. Or, the fun one, maybe we'll do it for Retract. Maybe we'll have Green ID second. Instead of getting a Heart of, maybe we could make it a Holy Ray. Just keep in mind, you can get Holy Ray in very hard mode by playing Green ID and fighting Dorfon Eclairs. It's very dumb, but you never know. So if you're truly desperate for slot filling, maybe we could say we got our first Holy Ray here. Do it for Retract. Yeah, like you could actually put a genuine item in there in case you're not into trading. Which I don't think I mentioned in the guide. Oh, I should probably update the forum post for that actually. Forgot about that. Oh well. I think I mentioned explicitly Heart ofs, but I think I forgot to mention Holy Ray. Oh well. It is what it is. You want a Heart of the Disco Liberator, to be fair. But we need more people playing Red ID. Which in turn just makes it easier to play Red ID into ult. See that? It's so good. Fortunately, I've been leveling a Red ID Fonuman. So I think if we do more very hard mode runs, expect to see him kind of come out a bit more. Just let... Now that chat has multiple blue ID characters, I'm able to kind of second ID swap a bit more. I'm okay with giving up a Heart of for somebody. That's an item I don't particularly care for, but if it would make chat happy, I could just give it to them, depending on who's at the team, who's on the team at the time. There we go, nice level up. Solo play looking like it is hard secured. Slowly improving DJ's health. So by the time he clears this, solo shouldn't be too bad. Obviously, Dorfon's still going to be a problem for a while until he gets more HP. But everything else should be pretty easy. Yeah. I could update the post to comment about Gazonding specifically. I guess. There's some small things I would probably change now that I've thought about it a bit more. Oh well. It is what it is. It'll probably fade into obscurity in the Ephinea forums. It's fun. It's just all good practice for very hard mode video later. Oh yeah, I'm looking at my HP total. Feeling pretty safe. Okay, leveling. Getting closer to survival on the surface as well as underground. As I like to say, the run only gets easier and easier the more you level. Just doing more damage. Suddenly you only need like 3 casts instead of 4 to kill enemies. Wow, what a time save. He pelted with Foe. I saw that. I'm gonna cast a couple good Foes here for the next wave. Nice, insta-kill. The spammer's on here. Hopefully he'll go lightning mode and then he'll die. I went to lightning mode, didn't use Tri Fluid Death, that was sad. it. And you fail. That's separated a little. That's fair. It's one of those things where if you have high enough MST, I think the lightning tech is good. But if you're like a beginner player coming in, you can still use grants. I guess the forum post is fine as is. Really edit it. I mean, if people really want me to update it, I'll update it, but I was just thinking it through. I guess it's better for them to just do it here. Oh, there we go. It shows lightning. What a fool. Bye. Kind of like the episode 1 boss effect where you got a lightning dragon. Ooh, there we go. DJ survived. Zoo die bomb. An important threshold. Level ups mattered. So yeah, well, in the span of about either 8 or 9, I've lost track of the exact total, but I've gone up 8 PDs and or PCs, and I've also additionally gone up Heaven Striker Code and a couple of hand-me-down items. Ooh, it chose lightning. Goodbye. A little extra defense so we can survive. Yeah, look how confused they are. They just have no idea how to reach us. They just like spin in circles. They're so desperate to figure out who's zapping them. Like, that one finds us eventually because he teleports to the side of the rock, and for some reason he can find us there. Not elsewhere. Oh, I got knocked down, bro. Like how lightning is just the best choice every time. Because either you get it wrong and you just immediately try again, or it's the right one and it takes a million damage. Photon crystal, nice. Yeah, if anybody wants to put their experiences on the forum post, by all means, definitely emphasize how consistent it is at 1 PD and or PC every run. But only if you feel that statement is true. I mean, I feel like it's true for me. I've done this for like hundreds of hours, and it's just so consistent. Let alone drop rate week, where it just goes bonkers. Where we end up getting like double the amount. It's truly insane. Okay, so I'm gonna hand in some items. I'm trying to think, was I any other character other than the RNID? Because I want to put everything in the share bag so I have an understanding of where I was today. This way. I guess I was the Newman. Guess I could leave him with the Fire Scepter. That's fine. I definitely need more. So put away what was on the Newman. I don't think I put away whatever's on the Fomar. Which is fine. Whatever he's holding, I don't think it matters. Oh, oops. Let's go hand in our quest for tickets. But honestly, with just 3 forces, what a phenomenal XP rate. Like, can you think about it? Like, when you play Ultimate and you have, like, the XP tracker open, how many times you can say you're going, like, 120, 130 XP? I mean, outside of it literally being RBR, I can't really think of an example outside of XP Week where that's true. Crazy. This away, I'm gonna go grab some PDs. We'll do a quick check on all my characters, because I guess I didn't play as many. Let's get a calculator. How many hours total have I played? And keep in mind, every character other than my RN Force, was power level via the AFK strats. So I have 6 hours. Actually, that's not gonna work. I don't feel like doing math on this. 6 hours, 12 minutes. And that doesn't include any time I spent trading with myself either. Like, in terms of what we're reducing. So this isn't even like an accurate one-to-one very hard mode, but I still ended up with an insane number of materials and other items. Oh, actually, this character has nothing to hand in. Never mind. Let's go check some of the other characters. So the Red Fomar I did very briefly play in the group, so we'll count his hours, even though he was AFK for like 3 of them. Not counting the Pink Force, but 2 hours. The reason they're 41 is I accidentally desynced my XP, so one person needed to get to 40 while the others were already at 40. So I've not personally played as them. I don't even think they have techniques learned. And you can tell there is similar, like, look how consistent that is with the XP. They're only off by a minute. That's how you know I leveled them the same way, chat. I'm not lying to you. Like, look how similar that time is. Too funny. I don't think I've played as this character other than to teach them techniques. This character's got 10 hours, so we're gonna include, let's say hypothetically all of that was there. So 10 hours, 33 minutes. Even though, as I said before, some of these characters didn't do anything in their first couple hours of play. They just watched the other force hard carry. Anything fun to put away? Nope, they've already put it away. Nice. We're at 6 hours and 12 minutes, 10 hours and 33 minutes. There should be a Fulmar I played as a decent amount. Oh, yeah, this is when I messed up the strategy. I did not know the way to play as this character. I'm not counting his hours, he AFK'd. I'm not even counting his hours, I didn't finish leveling him. But hey, it took 43 minutes. I'll count the 29 hours here. I'll count all of it. I'm not even gonna discount it. The 29 and 1 minute exactly. Let's figure out how many. So recall, I'm deducting 20 PDs from, or I'm adding 20 PDs to account for me trading earlier. Did I think one of the trades on stream for 14 or 15 PDs? That was for the other mags that we're using on our current yellow Phonuman, thanks to Therius. Okay, they got no items. There should have only 2 characters left to total up. And then we're gonna see what that PD to hour ratio was. It should be something pretty silly. I'm expecting at least a 2-to-1. Okay, none of these characters were played. Then we have a Red Force, and we only have 2 other characters. And I've only played this character for 2 hours and 51 minutes. So I will add their 2 hours and 51 minutes. I guess they barely played the game at all. Even though I think they've earned a lot of the value. Now we just have the Red Phonuman, 1412. I'm gonna just do some rough approximations. So keep in mind, even with all these hours combined, this is for trading with myself, this is for materials, this is for moving text around, this is for making sure I go in menu. Okay, so he's got nothing in here I need to worry about. So let's say, hypothetically, these aren't even all very hard mode hours, but if we were to add them all together, let's get a rough approximation. This is a total of 45, 46, 58 plus 51. I don't know if that'll matter, but for now we can tentatively say that it's 1 hour and 49 minutes, if I'm doing math correctly. So we have 1, 2, so that's 3, 17, 46, 56, 60, 56, no, 56, 62. So 62 hours and 49 minutes. Total game time. And that includes normal, hard mode, etc. Now let's see how many PDs I've earned in 62 hours on a completely fresh account. So keep in mind, this is not purely very hard mode, since obviously I have to level the characters up, and some of these characters have been dipping into Ultimate. And to be fair, I'm actually going negative in PDs when I go into Ultimate. I don't feel like it pays off. We're gonna play as our little technique character. Let's take a look. Oh, I didn't use this character out of bank yet. Oh, that's awkward. What am I at? Survey says... So I would be... Oh, so I'd be literally 100 PDs. If I didn't trade. So for 62 hours, I'd be at 100 PDs. And 32 photon crystals. Okay, so it's slightly more than double. Given the fact that, again, even across all these characters, if you were to take out 2 hours per character, that's about how long they've been in very hard mode optimistically. And we know for a fact my yellow boss was playing RBR Ultimate. That's silly. So, in the 62 hours of gameplay, I'm up 100 PDs, 32 PCs. That's crazy, chat. Plus, you can see I have ad slots and all those other goodies. I don't even want to begin to add all the supplemental items. I don't feel like tracking how many Heaven Striker coats there are. I could say definitively I've eaten at least 2 stacks of mine materials since I didn't make a force until I had a stack of 99. So I've earned about 200-ish mine materials. Funny enough, didn't find that many power materials. I think I moved 1 stack back to the main account, and that was it. So I guess I beat the odds by having more mine material than power material. And HP material, I think chat saw me even get rid of those at one point. So yeah, I feel pretty happy about that. Crazy. So you have to think about it from this standpoint. Have you ever played a character for like 50, 60 hours and gotten 100 PDs? I feel like the answer is no, unless you've been doing episode 4. That means I acquired an entire photon horde across all my characters. So keep in mind, some of those characters, not only are they not optimized for episode 4, but a lot of them are low level, so it's not like I'm hyper speed clearing it either. That's actually wild. I'm glad we did the math. So 132 PD equivalents in 62 hours, so we're slightly above 2. And again, I think some of that has to do with us playing Ultimate on Yellow Boss. And then Red ID went back to normal mode to help people level briefly. Pretty good, chat. Pretty good. So let's go to Let's Chat. So it's kind of nice that I feel like if we were to put in another... we put in another 30 to 40 hours at the rate that we're gaining it, we would gain another 80 PDs. But we know drop rate week is coming up. So if I move all of these PDs over, I should be able to complete another Baranz. Well, time to get fact checked in real time, chat. We'll see if I can go up to... I technically, well, since I traded some of those away, in order to get to the amount that I need, I believe I straight up need another 110 precisely. So I need to get 110 PDs if I want to finish the Baranz for December. I'm also going to need PDs to challenge mode it, So technically I need 210 PDs before Christmas, which sounds like a lot, but I also haven't traded anything. So I could just unload a couple items cheaply. We'll see. We'll see. But for now, that's something for me to ponder of where I want to go. Track says I'm broke, so I might join for some runs or a drop rate review if I have time when I get a stockpile for Christmas auctions start going up. Oh yeah, we'll be doing a lot of drop rate week. So hopefully we'll get at least 10-12 hours of stream of it, and then a lot of it will be offline, unfortunately, because I'll either be doing it during like 1 hour during my lunch hour at work when I'm doing remote stuff, or it'll just be at like weird hours where I'm only gonna play for like 40 minutes and then take a break. It's not like enough time to stream. But I think that'll be the standpoint of expectations, so it's doable. I mean, within a month, I basically have to do the equivalency of another 60-80 hours, which is not as much as it sounds. And as we were talking about earlier, that doesn't factor in how broken drop rate week is, so I think I'll be okay. I'm sitting on, I think, 45 PDs or something in one account. The other account has a lot of photon crystals. If all I did was convert photon crystals into PDs, I already have as much as I need for the Barans. Funny enough, like I already have it. Since I'm sitting on at least 220 on the main account plus the 32 from this account, so that's 252 photon crystals. So that by itself technically would get me there if I just traded those in. So I'll think about what I want to do in the future. But for now, I'm gonna go get some rest. I'm rambling a little bit. Thank you for putting up with the rambles, chat. I do appreciate the support in the stream, off stream, as well as the Discord conversations. But for now, I'm going to get some rest. So thank you for watching. Hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.